I'll put this one in my mouth like a creep. Ouch. You bit my stash. Alright, that one wasn't real nice, huh? I got doggy food in my face. Why are you still pouncing at me? Why are you pouncing at me like I still got something in my face? Right here. Right here. It's not gonna kiss you. You don't want kisses. Spin. Spin. Good boy. Right here. Pop. Thank you. Other one. Good boy. You wait. I'll give it to you. Just wait. Yep. Sit. Thank you. Fucking treat monster. Hi, Lisa. Say hi to Buddy. Buddy's saying hi to you. This little turd's eating treats. He's the treat monster. I got a pocket full of treats. I've been a pocket full of treats for, cripes, 3 days. Up, wait. Right here. Sit. Sit. Boy. Ready? Bring it towards the camera so everybody can see you eating your snacks. Lisa's right here right now. Say hi to Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Oh, he said it. Did you hear him? He's a little scuba snack. Want to see these chompers? Ready? Check these teethers out. Oh, they're vicious. Oh my goodness. You got some hella chompies. Do you want more? Well, calm the fuck down, dude. Calm down. Here. Why are you sniffing my forearm, creepo? Huh? Why are you sniffing my forearm? Mr. Creepy Peepees. Oh, buddy, Lisa said hi. Say hi, Lisa. See, if I run too fast, I'll fly away with my... What was that? So it was the same broad from Beach Blanket Bimbo, right? Sit. What was her name? Oh, the Flying Nun. Look at him, and you can't think of anything else than the Flying Nun. Watch these ears. Dude, these ears are absolutely Flying Nun material. Do you remember that movie back in the day? The Flying Nun. I hope this doesn't jam me up. And I hope I don't do a bunch of like, you know, just fuckboy shit. When I might just spin this. I have this guy on the wrong side. When I decide to, you know, actually get into this, I don't want a bunch of weird, you know what I mean, when the fucking shit blacks out on me and stuff. You know, it starts hopping around. I don't want any of that. I want absolutely none of that. So, let's set this guy close. Open up the tripod, make it as wide as at the bottom as I can, so this goof doesn't walk into it. And it has like a proper base. Come here, bubbies. Come here. Oh, that's babies. I just love you. Oh, I just love you. I know you don't like being picked up. You're fucking 90-something pounds. Oh, goodness gracious. Proper Shox. We got proper Shox. Who's in here? Lisa Silverwolf and Broad. What's up, Broad? I can't, what is that name? Tufulfuto? Tufulfuto. Hello, Tufulfuto. Who else? Steve-O. So, we got some FOXIFP-QSR, man. I haven't even taken the twist tie off because I have these separated just by, I wrote that. That's an ah. So I know this is right side. This is going to be right side of the bike, right? So, these are a huge come up compared to shitty shocks, shitty rear shocks. These guys are absolutely next level. I just posted a quick video on these. That's why it took so long to get to this live. But I just posted a quick vid on these FOXIFP-QSR. They're on Beantown Bushcraft on Insta, so go check it out. Make sure you like the post, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. These guys I've been waiting for a minute. They are aftermarket. So since I did the front suspension just weeks ago now, absolutely weeks ago, I redid my whole 49mm front suspension. This is so hard to point. Like, I don't know how meteorologists do it, man. But right there, a great big front suspension. Redid those guys just 2 weeks ago or so. So now I'm like, fuck's sake, gotta get it done. Just gotta get it done. Gotta do it, man. So let me get back to you guys. Sup. Very friend to you and a lot of people. Yeah, 100%. He is an absolute my number one. I mean, so much that this kid sleeps at the foot of my bed, like, you know, to keep me safe from, you know, whatever. Robbers, dirtbags in the house, anybody trying to, you know, kick my door in. He's an absolute champ. So let me get at this. I don't want this live to be like a 4-hour live, so I got a pair of them. Got my left, got my right, and these are 2 inches taller than my stock Shox. So they are Fox. If anybody's curious, if you have a Dyna and you want to know what these are, they're the IFP, which stands for internal floating piston. So inside of there's a piston that rides a 39 mil. So it's actually good size. So if I was to do this and just briefly show you the diameter of my front forks, I don't have small hands, and I can barely wrap my fingers around it like so. Now this is a 49 mil, so take 10 off. 39 mil is a bit bigger than that. I don't know. We're in America, and we go off of inches and feet rather than kilometers and millimeters. Excuse me, Buster. Thank you, Bill. So inside of here, there's a 39 mil piston. So IFP is internal floating piston. And at the very bottom here, you can see there's a dial. And that dial says rebound firm. So I don't know if it's picking up. Hopefully it is. Trust me, it says rebound firm. So it has 3 different detents. All the way to the left is soft. That's medium. So this is always your top dial because it's just fixed. It only goes 90 degrees. So it goes from here to here to here. So this being my 90. And then here to firm. So if I was to turn it all the way up, all the way to the right is firm. Back to the middle is medium. And then essentially what this is my dampening. So Lisa, you saw me with the 49 mil front end. You saw me, and I just want to say thank you for everybody for joining. Love and respect, man. I appreciate the hell out of everybody that just popped in here right now. But you saw me when I did the front end. You saw I dropped those gold valves in, right? So what that does is that helps with dampening. Essentially what dampening is, and I don't want to get too much into this. I just want to install these guys, go for a rip up the street, and tell you how much better of a suspension I got. So right now, I hit a pothole. Boom! It's like sending a shock up my spine and hitting my... Check this kid out. He's just right here looking at me, being animated with my hands. Right here. Oh, that's the babies. Yes, that's the babies. What it does is it sends like a shock wave up my spine and gives me just a gnarly bust on my ass. It's no fun. It's just, imagine, falling off a roof and just landing on your butt. That's what it feels like. It's that type of impact on your tailbone. It just sucks. So these rear shocks are 19 years old, man. So it's absolutely time to get on something decent. So FOXIFP-QSR, you can literally go look them up. I got these like $200 off the sticker price. So like huge investment. And go look these guys up. The IFP-QSR. So QSR is what I was telling you here. It's a quick select rebound. So this is my rebound selector. And then here, there's a key. And this key, and I'm glad they didn't supply it as in a metal key. What this key does is I can keep this right in my saddlebags. So it's always with me. What this key does is it locks onto this guy. So I'll try to do it where you can actually see. So if I can get that to sit there. This guy locks in. It's a lot easier adjusting off the bike than it is going to be on. And I know that for a fact because my bags are in the way. I'll get closer once I start installing this. I want to explain the but this is fairly easy to turn. Now, inside of here, I don't want to muck this up too much, but there's graduated lines. Now I'm going to flip the camera and shoot you on this side. So there's graduated lines, right? And what these graduated lines are, and what they do is, let me adjust my tripod. Excuse me, while I adjust my tripod. Bing, 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 bing. So what these graduated lines do, thank you. I love my dog too. He's an absolute sweetheart. I'm pretty good today. Nikki, how are you? What these graduated lines do is, for each one, they tell you how much weight you're going to be carrying. And for me, it's myself and saddlebags. So I have to take into consideration even a passenger. So if I put a passenger on the back of this, I have to crank this down a notch or two. So it goes 1 to 5. I know the 5 is going to be a little tricky to spot, but you can see the 5 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and you can see 5. This is the Street Performance Series. Really nice FOXIFP-QSR, but this is like a middle of the line. It's not a $200 shitty shock from eBay, and it's also not a $1,500 shock from, you know, Fox, Legends, or who's the other big name? Oleans. So I went with Fox simply out of, I like their setup. I like their adjustability for the price. You can see even the really solid, and these are matte finish, which I'm super psyched about. But give me about 2 minutes and I'll get to installing. I just want to talk about this real quick because I'm pumped. I just unboxed them. There's going to be a ton of videos on Beantown Bushcraft, IG. Here I'm going to do some shots and some videos, but right now I'm just pumping out a live because I have to get these installed today. I don't have to, but I want to because I want to fucking ride, man. And Summon You're in a Viking also on Instagram. So I'm in between 1 and 2 right now. Also, I have to take, so each one of these lines is 25 pounds on top of, this is already rated for me. So this guy is already rated for an 180 to 190 pound rider. That is me. So if I'm going to wind up sitting in between 2 and 3, I'm guessing, just from reading my paperwork, which is right here. And this also tells you, you know, all about position 1, 2, and 3, soft, medium, and firm. Now that is this guy. That is the rebound. See the quick switch with the rebound? That's that QSR. So quick switch rebound. That's why this is an IFP-QSR. So, all right. I am pretty dialed about most of this. I read all this morning, so you can see I highlighted a bunch of stuff. I'm pretty good with what I have to do. What I really need to do is measure. So this is going to be tough doing this solo, but these aren't. So let me make sure this is where it was. So clockwise, let's see. Spin my coil. So it's clockwise, excuse me. It's clockwise to bring it down. And here we go. It's clockwise to bring it down. And then to relieve pressure, it's counterclockwise. So I'm going clockwise right now. It might be backwards to you guys because I have the camera flipped. So I'm going to go right now, I'm going to go in between 1 and 2. Which should be about there. And then I'm going to spin my spring just a little bit because I realize you can do that. So by doing that, what it looks like is here. So now once I got the bike in, into the spot it's supposed to be in, you can still see right inside of there. If I want to rotate this just a bit more so I can see, I can rotate the spring just to here. So let's get to installing. My biggest thing right now is I have to check rebound. So that's what I was saying. Excuse me. I have to. So these are like the $1,500 shocks. They have a piggyback. I don't have that. These are not a piggyback design. Piggybacks are cool, but for me, these are $1,300 to $1,500 shocks. I don't have money like that. What I need to do, but I don't have a partner. I don't have anybody in the in the shop with me or the garage with me that's willing to help. This kid has no opposable thumbs, so he's absolutely cute as a button, but since he has no thumbs, he can't help me do this. What I need is I need to sit on the bike and measure my flat point, literally my ass sitting on the seat, to the distance in between eyelets. So I have to measure half in between here. And when I say half, literally the middle of it, you know, not the top of the washer, literally just the middle. So it's called on center. So I'll be measuring the middle to the middle, and then I'll come down here, and I should be sitting somewhere around 12 1/4 to 12 1/2. So I don't know if you can see, but I'm about halfway up here. So I need to do that right now, but I can't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set both shocks up, and then I will check my distance, because I already checked the distance on this guy. Let me kick this out for a second so we can get a bit closer. I already checked the distance on this guy. So here we are in between the bottom, my bottom bolt, and that's the middle of my top bolt. So I had to pull my Delrin slider from my parking lot punks. So these guys are just awesome. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to just do this the best I can on my own while I'm here, since I don't have an extra set of hands. It is what it is, man. And you'll probably have a better shot up here. So let me just do this. Like I said, I'm going to try my best. If I don't do fantastic, point it out in the comments what I'm doing wrong. And make sure to give a shout out to my dear friend Lisa Silverwolf. She's in here. She is just above and beyond. If you like AI art, log on to Lisa Silverwolf on Instagram, and you'll be blown away by some of just the coolest stuff she has, man. She has some of the coolest AI art I've ever seen in my entire life. Literally, she made my icon for me. She's just fantastic. Wicked good people, super awesome, and just I don't know what more I can say, but she's just amazing fucking people. I only surround myself with good people. So I also need blue Loctite, which I have tape on the bottom of it so I can generate I can separate, my red from my blue just by looking at it. 2 seconds. Really dope stunt bunny. That's Cruzy Originals. If you don't know, check them out once you get off of this live with me. So I'm gonna get one quick little pot, and we're gonna get cracking here. So clearly, I need my shock. Now, these guys are supposed to go label to the back. So you can see there's nothing there. This label faces the back of the bike. So I'm actually gonna set this guy once I pull the shit shock off, and I do have it suspended right here on a jack. Once I pull the shit shock off, then you have to start with the bottom. So that's why I'm doing down here first. I already loosened this up a little, but not enough for it to spring off if I happen to drop the jack or let suspension off. But there's a lot of different variables you have to judge here. How far your tire is sitting up off your tins. Tins are the metal, so it's my tank, it's my front fender, it's my rear fender. That's what tins are. So you have to check the distance, you have to measure. There's a ton of measuring, but it's all gravy. So I'm gonna do the absolute best I can right now, and we're gonna go hard. I'll go hard and do my absolute best, man. That's all I can ever do, right? Freaking do my best. Boy, this boy's just chewing on his paws. This poor bugger. Poor kid, man. I don't know if it's like a nervous thing he does, but he's constantly just chewing on his paws. Poor boy. Oh, he's such a poor boy. All right, let's get just focused inside of here. You don't want me, you want the bike. All right, so I gotta loosen the bottom bracket up here. I don't really feel comfortable having this really nice, and I don't want to say how much, but they're not cheap. They're not crazy expensive. Like I told you, the most expensive ones, $1,300 to $1,500. I'm not paying that type of dough, but it was It was kind of a pretty penny, man. Oh, I don't think I've ever even loosened these guys. I might have to belt that with a quick hammer. And I should have, if I was smart, I should have drivers rather than just straight up Allen wrenches. Ooh, this is awful close. I had a feeling last night I should have taken my bags off, but I didn't. I chose against it because I know I can finagle it around. But boy, it's gonna be a chore. Let's see if we can, without damaging my pipe. Let's see if we can get this guy. Like I said, without damaging your pipe, meathead. Let's see if we can just get a little leverage off of this guy without snapping any bolts. Oh, I'd hate to snap a bolt. God, that would make me cringe, man. What we want to hear is like a loud squeaking noise. Let's do this. This will loosen it up some. Oh, I think we got some movement out of it. Let's see. And these are really nice Allen heads there. Without getting into detail, but they're preconceived, so they basically have an angle sliced off. So they don't round over, because rounding over an Allen head is one of the worst things you can absolutely do. Oh, it just makes your day fucking miserable. Just miserable, man. I can feel it moving. It's gonna take some, I bet they Loctited it in. I had a smaller hammer to be a bit easier. I don't care if I hit these old guys. I really don't. But I'm not in a position yet ready to roll that at all. At least I don't think I am. Let's give it a whirl and try. So you can always use leverage. I'm using a wrench on an Allen wrench. What we want to hear is like a squeaking noise. Proper squeak, like you kicked a cat. I know it's probably not the best euphemisms, but it's the only one I can think of right now. Oh, without breaking. Come on, baby, don't break. These are stock shocks for these guys. This is no 06. These guys have been on here for 19 years, so needless to say. Needless to say, I'm in for a... I maybe should have went around and loosened everything before I decided to shoot a live, but hey, it is what it is. I'm fantastic. Thank you, Nikki. How are you? Of course, Lisa. All day, darling. You are just stellar. You are next level. You're top shelf. On top of just being a good, wholesome, all-around radical person, which you are. You're friggin' lovely. You're a stellar friend. You're a stellar friend, and you're just a bang-up artist. Your AI artist, just the best I've ever seen. What allergies? Like a chew. I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that also. Yep. Something about yeast, like yeast in his paws or something like that. That bums me out because I hope not. But he does it on the bed and it gets like my blanket just soaked. And I'm not mad at the fact that he's getting the blanket soaked. I get aggravated at the fact that he won't stop doing it because he does it for like 20 minutes, half hour at a whack. Speaking of whack, I'm going to give this guy a little bit, try to loosen it up. I'm not hitting the head. I'm not hitting the head of this when I strike. I'm hitting up here. I'm just trying to loosen this up. I know it would have been so much easier to take my bags off, but taking these bags off is like, it's like a 45-minute process. These are not quick release at all. And I don't think I have any flex. Nah, there's no flex in between under the bag and the pipe, so I have to send it this way. This is my leverage point right here. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but what are you gonna do, man? I gotta get her done. Gotta get her done. Like I said, if I was smart, I would have came in here and loosened everything up. But to me, that's cheating. Like, I want you to roll through this process with me, man. I don't want to fake nothing. to me, that's not where it's at. Just like, you know, I don't edit my stuff. And half the reason, because I don't have the technology to, but I don't edit my stuff, because I want you guys to, you know, ride this situation out with me, man. This poor kid, he's just licking. This poor bugger. Try to get in on him. Look at, oh, he does that like just forever on my bed. Oh, and he does his rears and his fronts, but that's like primarily his favorite. Poor bugger. Let me try to zoom in a bit so you can see what the hell I'm doing here. I'm gonna strike it with instead of the face, I'm gonna strike it with the side of the hammer now, just to try to get a little leverage. I do not have any PB nut buster or anything like that here. I am toolless. All I have is very small hand tools. Matter of fact, let me see if I have any nut buster. I don't believe I do. I just have, you know, graphite and like small stuff. Garage door opener, brake clean, which the brake clean's almost gone. Let's see here. What do we have here? Yeah, filler. Crud cutter, degreaser, starting fluid, lubricant. I don't know, man. I'm not thinking so. I am not thinking so. Let's see here. What the hell is this shit? Brake disc, quiet, squeal. Nope. No dice. So, I don't have any of the good stuffs. What I do have is grease after the fact if I need it, but grease isn't really something you want to. I want a nut buster type of thing. I want to put this on this nut, and you literally put it around behind the head to let it penetrate and soak in. The best stuff is PB nut buster. I have to step outside real quick. Wanna come outside real quick? I'll be back in 30 seconds. Time. Ready? Oh, that's easy. What I got, boys. I had to step outside to use the facilities for a second. Whew. It's a lot easier going party outside than it is running upstairs. Now, let me see at this angle. I might be able to. Pull from behind the pipe. Oh, goodness. So when I put my sliders in, I didn't muck with this bottom one at all. Buddy, this side. Buddy, this side. Thank you, mister. Yes, this side. Good boy. This side, Buster. That's a good boys. You stay over here, dude. All right. I feel like I got some flex off it. So what I'm going to do, oh, we lost a bunch. That's okay. I expect people to come and go. So let me see if I can get this guy to rotate. Oh, the only thing I can think is I don't have much bite right here. So now if I was smart enough to take my bags off, that would have been 100 times easier. It honestly would have been just 100 times easier. And they said you might need to take off your lower pipe or your upper pipe, and I'm like, absolutely no way. Not a fucking chance. There's not a chance in hell I'm taking this off. It is moving. It's definitely moving. I'm just I'm in a wicked funky position, and I want to make sure that the bike is all the way up off the ground. Let me read this. Yes, of course, Lisa. Time to bring two vests. Not following. Okay, so the bike is completely on the ground. Okay. I want to get it up off the ground for a second, just barely. So if you can see my rear tire sliding, that means I'm barely up off the ground. What I want to do with that is let any tension off. So this guy's just free floating. It might be a little bit easy in the long run. I don't know, to be honest, but we're going to find out. You know what? I have one idea. If I don't have the right socket, then I'm absolutely ass out. But I could try one thing. I did get a long socket. No, I don't think this is the right size. No, it's not. Damn. So I just so happened to get, and I want to say this is HW5. It's a Husky. It's a Hex. But I got an HW5 for, I want to say something when I was doing the front end. I just didn't know what size that was. But this is essentially what I need. I need this in a, whatever this is, a 1/4 inch? No, 5/16. So I need this guy in that diameter. So if I had this driver, I could literally attach a ratchet to it, an extension, and just break it free that way. Considering it's so set back, right? It's literally set back, way back here. I put a 6-inch extension on it, and then just the ratchet would have been freaking tit. Would have been so easy, but as you can see, I don't have that right diameter. This is a small guy, so it's not going to do any luck for me. Let's just pop it back since I don't need it. Last thing you have an extra tools out that you don't need, right? So let me just keep slowly grinding on this. If we think we're moving, then I mean we might as well, keep slowly trying to get this guy out of the way. I know it's going to take a little bit. If I had a little nut buster, it'd be a bit easier. If I had the bag out of the way, it'd be easier, but nothing's easy. So might as well just do my best and, try to get this puppy off in a fairly timely manner without breaking everything. Last thing I want to do is damage, scratch, break this guy off. But, all right, you know what? That's not a bad angle. I just don't want to round the head. If I round the head of this guy, I'm kind of fucked. Don't want to round the head. Want to be super careful with it. So as long as I keep it in a decent actuation, I should be okay. Like I said, put a little pressure on it. That may help. I don't want to strike it with that guy anymore. And there were hammers here that aren't here anymore. I know what I can use. Let's see. That guy will work. Silly old jack. Silly old fucking lug nut. Lug nut wrench. It's not going to put a ton of force on, but it should help some. It should help enough to get this guy free. Get him free, then we can see if we have any spaces in between here, and if I need to throw spaces, because they did include spaces with the new stuff. So we're going to basically just play that by ear, because these are on rubber bushings. So we can pretty much check that out and see if we need to do it that way. If not, I don't give up easy. It takes a long time for me to throw the hat in and just say, fuck it. I just keep grinding and grinding and grinding. I don't give up. I don't quit. There's no quit in this game. So all we have to do is try to free that guy up somewhat, get it to dance around, get it to move. And do our absolute best. That's all you can do is just do your best and fucking get her done, you know what I mean? So we can get this guy to move from here. We should be in a pretty good actuation. It seems like I got a little flex coming out of it right now, so that's a big deal. I want to be super careful with what I do and how I do it, but I can feel it starting to release. It's gonna be really easy, man. Really easy. Oh, it's chopper time, baby. You guys seen that kid, Josh? Oh, he's something else. What a cool dude he is. He makes, hi puppies. Hi. Oh my goodness, are you just my favorite? Are you the babies? Look over this side. Look over this side. Look over this side. Oh, that's a boys. Oh, you went too far. It's okay though. It's okay. Oh my goodness, he just comes over and starts loving on me. He's the absolute best kid in the world, man. The best kid in the world. And he's a 93-pound shepherd. Like he's no chump change. He's a big boy. He's an absolute big boy. But yeah, the kid Josh, Chopper Time. What a freaking cool channel he has. I've only seen him on Facebook. I don't know if he has. I think he has a TikTok. I'm not on that. I think he has a. I know he has a Facebook. Oh, that's that squeak I was hearing. That's what I'm shooting for, man. That was that squeak. I heard it. I heard one little squeak out of it. This may help. Let's save my fingers a bit. Oh, you got your ball. Good boy. Oh, my biggest thing is I don't want to break this damn bolt. I don't want to break the fucking bolt, man. Do not want to break this bolt head. So, keep going easy. Keep whacking at it. So what this is doing, if anybody's curious why I'm striking my big old Allen wrench here, and this is a bigger Allen wrench than most, it's to reach inside of my sliders that I got from Parking Lot Punks. May I just say, if you don't have any of these sliders from Parking Lot Punks and you got a Dyna, and you you stunned a little bit, or like if you're in a precarious situation where your bike may tip over, this is going to save your cases. It's going to save everything. It's going to save your pipes. It's going to save your motor from being scratched. At any rate, these guys put out a fantastic piece. But the reason why I strike this is to jar it, to kind of shock that bolt right there. Let's zoom in and see if we can get a little love. I'm not doing anything with this head. I'm not doing anything with this head. I'm just, and this is a slip point. That's why that looks funny. It doesn't look like this one. This is it's actually for angles. So you can come in, instead of coming at a Allen bolt straight, you can come in from an angle. Coming in from an angle. See what I'm saying? So that's why it has that weird taper right there. It's primo for coming in at tricky situations. Hi, puppies. Hi, sweet. Yes, you're just the sweetest. Oh, I love you, kiddo. I do love you. You're a fucking handsome devil. Yes, you are, you handsome devil. So, what I gotta do is just free this guy up, man. I gotta be careful. At the same time, I gotta put torque on it. And I don't have any power tools here. This is not my dugout. This is not my normal garage. This isn't my wrenching garage. Oh my goodness. I felt it move another squidge, man. Another squidge. Whew, what can we do? What can we do? We can bounce to the other side. I mean, we could. I got this guy loosened up. I got the other guy loosened up. We could bounce to the other side, and then it will give me a break from why I'm in such a tight spot right now. Let's hit the other side up and see if we have, any better luck. It's going to be a bit trickier because that's on the low side. So when I have this on the ramp right here, when I get it on the lift, you can just see that, the bike is just, it's hella leaning. It is hella leaning. The bike is not straight up and down. So when you do stuff like this, you're supposed to have your front tire in this thing called the wheel chock. That front tire is supposed to be essentially in a thing that looks like this, that basically bites onto the wheel from the front, and then there's a bracket on either side. If I had a friend here, I essentially would do something like this. and just have him grab the wheel like you would if you straighten your handlebars on out on a bicycle. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, Buster. Thank you. Yes, move it, mister. Thank you, Bubbas. So, we're gonna muck with this side for a little. Like I said, I did free up the tops, but I did not muck with the bottoms at all. So, fuck it, man, let's just try what's worse that can happen. You know, I got stuck on both sides. Hey, I'm cool with that. I figured we switch the game up just a bit. I do this when I feel like I'm getting stuck. At a certain point, I do this sometimes. It seems to work easier for me. That way I don't get fucked up and burnt out on just one side. You know what I mean? So let's make sure that's the same guy. And actually, you know what? My rotor and shit's not in the way. So I have a feeling, yeah. So my brake caliper and my rotor are over that other side. I have this whole bottom to turn this wrench from right here. So it's not ideal. If the bike was up on the lift, it would be perfect right here that I could just break it free, but it's not ideal, but hey, man, it's a lot better than this fucking right side. Let me grab a swig of water real quick. So, that's gravy. If I need... Holy molies. If I need... Excuse me, God. Am I going to play ball? If I need a headlamp, I got one here too, which I use regularly. Lisa, you know, from the dugout. I use this guy religiously. I look like a mad doctor. And my headlamp sitting on my head, getting ready to operate. I use this tattooing too. It's fantastic. Weirdo shit on headlamps, but I guarantee when they were doing crime back in the day, they were one of these weirdos that would go in holding a flashlight either under their arm or just in their hand and say gun in the other hand or knife in the other, crowbar in the other. Like, don't be an asshole. And this isn't just for crime, this is for everything. So my mind instantly thinks to, going to a door, popping a door open, right? With a pry bar and a big old hammer. Why would you want to put a mag light in your teeth? Like, are you fucking retarded? You know what I mean? That type of shit. So I saw dudes, not straight out shitting on me for it, but talking about, oh yeah, dude that wears a headlight on his head. Because they weren't even bright enough to call it a headlamp. Yeah, a dude with a headlight on his head. Like, no, dummy, it's a headlamp. Get it. But yeah, I could picture these same doofuses having a metal mag light in their teeth, chipping a freaking tooth, doing goofy stuff like that. Look at this kid. Mouth full of tennis ball. And he's looking right at me. God, he's so silly. He's like, with the tennis ball in his mouth. Yes, what do you want me to do with it? Do you want me to try to take it out of your mouth? No, you bite me. I don't want you to bite me, dude. No, I don't want to get bit. I don't want to get it. I don't want you to bite me. So, all right, cool. I could actually drop this a little bit if I wanted to. I could drop the lift a little bit if I need to. Just so I can get a better angle on there. I'm going to do that real quick and just give you guys this view so you can see the bike going down. Because I just checked. I am on the they call it a jiffy stand. It's a fucking kickstand, man. Everybody I have ever known has always called it a kickstand. So you can very slowly see down here where my shadow is. Down here. Very slowly see the lift coming down. So basically I'm just taking tension. Probably move it. Yeah. All right. So the bike is fully on the ground. The reason I did that is so if I'm careful, I can move it just to here. That's all I wanted to do. All right, cool. So that opens this up a bit better for me. If the lighting's shit in here, just let me know. Actually, it probably is, right? Just pull my leather. My leather was hanging on my handlebars. Alright, so I may need to do this from a downward dog position. Motherfucker. Fucking downward dog, kid. Alright, give it a strike to loosen it up. That should work. Good enough for me. Was that resting on the cases? It was resting on the outside of my primary case. It's not wonderful. I don't love that. Alright, you know what I really need is a bar. If I had a big long bar to go over this guy and then leverage. We all learned about what? We all learned about leverage in like 6th grade, man. Just make sure this is seating all the way, which it is. Are you in the way? Yes, you are. So, well, maybe it wasn't. Hold on. Yeah, you were. Okay, so I'm gonna get under the bike a bit, under my saddlebag, so I don't want to be out pulling. I'd rather have it in. I have a better sense of, right? You have a just better torque close to your body. So, left, loose, right, tight. Now I can probably beat on this with the hammer for a bit, just to loosen it up, because I have a better feeling about this guy than the other one, to be honest. Maybe a little tricky, just for the simple fact that it's tight quarters, but everything with a fucking Harley's tight quarters, man. I like everything. I want this to be seated. That's my biggest thing, is to make sure, all right, I'll get my finger in the way there, is to make sure, lighting, does that do anything? Not really, huh? Essentially, I want to make sure this bolt that I'm working on, I know you can't see so much. It kind of looks like I'm talking about my axle. I'm not talking about my wheel axle. I'm talking about the shock bolt. But I want this guy to be seated. So I want this fucker to sit in here as good as it can. If it's halfway out, I'm going to literally grind the tip right off of this guy. So I just want this guy as seated as I possibly can be. And there's not much of a swing here. That's why I need a smaller hammer. But you know what? You use what you got. So if I have to make wicked small strokes, that's okay too. If I have to friggin' swing lefty, I'll do that too. I'm not a lefty. Just anything to get this guy loose. And there we go. We're turning. I just gotta turn out of it. So see, tenacity, dude. That's all it takes sometimes. Just tenacity. And I didn't round this off, so that's lovely. Now we're gonna pull it up another turn. And now I can switch hands. I don't want to hit other stuff in the process, but I'm getting it. All right, now we should be able to get a turn out of this guy. Ready? Let me get the passenger pegs out of the way. Ready? Here goes nothing. Oh, that's a ticket, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And that is heavy. Man, is that heavy. That's like a fucking 80 PSI. Wow. So pounds per square inch is how you torque bolts. I don't have a torque wrench. This is my torque wrench. But yeah, that's legit. That is freaking legit. That is on there with about everything that they got. So see, we're getting some flex out of it. I hope you can see this. This kid's doing this right in my face. Where are you? What are you doing? Are you chewing? Just bit his ear, but I went, I gummed it. You get it. Ow. You hurted me. Why are you gonna hurt me? Don't hurt me. I love you, butthole. I love you. Why are you chewing in my ear? You think it's fucking romantic? Weirdo. It's like whispering sweet songs in your girl's ear. Kid's chewing tennis balls in my ear. What do you think? It's fucking romantic? I love you. such a goof. All right, let me get out this. Back up. Thank you. I got you. Go ahead. Good boy. You did it. Oh, that's a good boy. All right, so hopefully you're in frame. We got this. Remember, seated. Now I should have enough, bang this guy out that I should have enough leverage to push down on it. And just be mad careful. Like mad careful. Oh, now that's what I can do. I'll hop over to the other side and I can take a little bit of weight off of, with the jack off of the tire. So that's kind of why I put the bike to the ground. Just so I had 3 points of contact. It may make sense, it may not make sense, but to me it makes sense. All right, so I don't want to be on my cases. Let me move this over. I didn't know I was on my case on this side. Get off my case, man. Yeah, I would rather. Yeah. Okay. This is really a two-person job. Most stuff with motorcycles is like a two-person job. I mean, there's certain things, handlebars, no, not so much, but there's certain things that are two-men jobs. This necessarily really isn't one of them, but I mean, it helps. It just helps to have four hands rather than two. That's all I'm saying. Is it necessary? No, not really. Oh, that's one big thing. Keep your fucking scissor lift off of your oil pan. When you're jacking up in the middle of your back, where your, where your motor mount is, your oil pan's right there. Your oil pan sits lower than your frame rails. You have two frame rails running the bike this way. Stay off of your oil pan. So when the bike jacks up, you want the mounts here, not halfway on your oil pan. You will fuck up your oil pan. So that's why I had to check, and double check, because I was almost on my damn oil pan. I don't want to be on my oil pan. Reminds me of, what is that? Wizard of Oz. Oil can! Oil can! Oil can! Give me that ball. Give me the ball. Thank you. Let's see him go behind me. Ready? Okay. You can see all the bounce marks up on that wall. We've played catch in here many a times. Oh, that's a good baby. Oh, thank you. Thank you, good baby. You're the best. All right, let me jack this up, and then we can loosen this other side. See, he does that in my face. I don't know why. I think he's like, see, I got the ball. See, I got it. I got it. I just love this kid to pieces. And I'm only his uncle. I'm not even his dad. I treat him 100 times better than his dad does, though. His dad's a dirtbag. I fucking love this kid. So let's go jack up the other side, mister. What do you think about that? Does that sound good? Jack up the other side? God, you've cut this ball in half and you won't even bounce anymore. You ready? You get it. You get it. Good boys. So let's check. Make sure not on the oil pan. And we're not on the primary. And we don't want to be on the back tire. We have a very small window. What I want to do is get the tire. There we go. We're up off the ground. I don't know if you can see that spinning from there. There's a lot of stuff in the way, but you can probably hear it. Tire is free. 46-year-old knees. Well, concrete's no fun. That's why I use this kneeler. And I am sweating like a booger trying to read. All right, it should be easy to rotate that guy. Now, if you didn't know about Cruzy Originals, check them out right after this live. How long we got? We got 6 minutes to an hour in. All right, 54 minutes in. How many peeps we got right now? All right, we're down to 3. We had like 17 at one point. What bike am I fixing? JR, if you're still here, send a like. Give me a one of these. Give me a thumbs up in the comments, and I'll answer. Oh, time to bring to a vet. I thought that said cut for some reason. Cut meaning Or I thought it said vest. That's what I thought it said. All right, let me read this. Message held for... Oh, somebody sent something inappropriate. Hope not. Hit it again. Nope. Bad nurse said hit it again. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. Lisa is my moderator in here, and so is another one of my buddies, but I don't believe he's in here right now. Ask one of your buddies to help you. No, my only other buddy right now that is willing to help is my pal that helped me with these guys. With my blinkers, right? And then he also helped me sturdy out the front end when he was here, and he, you know, I stripped everything down. He essentially helped me rebuild it. Fantastic kid. That is my absolute homeboy from, we were like 17. Great kid, but he lives, my beef is, he lives like, he has a family, you know, all that stuff, wife, kids, full-time job. He lives like a half hour away, so if I don't need to put him out, I don't need to bother him, I don't, you know what I mean? If it's something I can tackle on my own, I'm going for it. So, and I have faith in myself. All right, let's get turning while I'm fucking running my box like a... If I have faith in myself in something, I try not to reach out. I'm just a typical dude, man. I try not to reach out and ask others for help because, all right, I see what my dealio is. There's a fucking nut on the other side of this. So there's a nut, while I'm turning the Allen right there, there's a nut on the other side of my stock shock mount, Allen head bolt, right? Shock. There's a nut on this side. I need to throw a fucking wrench on. It's just flapping in the breeze. So first of all, I don't even know what size it is. Let's hope it's a, what is this? 7/16? 3/4. All right, it's 3/4. So if I can just hold this guy in place, I should be able to turn this puppy pretty easy now. Let's get another lift on it. Like I said, this side is a little dark, and you can see it's a little dark down here. So if I need to pop my headlamp on, you know, just for a little bit of light, I can always do that. I keep this guy charged on a regular. But one thing with this silly goose is, see him? Can you see him right there? He sees that and he's like, oh. Lisa, you know he's a mental case with shadows. But you can see this, I can see much easier here now. So this is what I'm loosening up. Let me try to get tight on it so you can actually see. That's what I'm loosening up right at the bottom of my shock. Oh, he's so funny, man. He is just so funny. So that's what I'm loosening up. And I have my wrench. Oh, you can't really see the wrench. But I have my wrench running through this side. I got my peg, you can see. See the wrench? So the wrench is biting the back side of the shock. I'm just trying to loosen this guy up. So if I can get some good tension off of that. Remember, square. You don't want it going in crooked. You don't want it going in at an angle. You want this shit going in as absolutely square and as flat as you possibly can, because you'll ruin your Allens in 2 seconds. So what I'm going to let this wrench do is sit on the... No, I don't want it to sit on the swing arm. If I let that hit the swing arm, I'll never forgive myself. So I might even have to block this. I might even have to just get in the way and give you a shot from the side because it's a tricky angle. So what I can do, let's see if I can do that. Can I get behind? Might be able to get behind here, and then you can see what's going on from back there. Yeah, let's see the lighting this way. I don't want to blind myself, but I also, yeah, it's not so bad. You can see what's going on. All right, cool. I'm gonna hold the wrench and flex the Allen at the same time. That way, this guy will just stop spinning for me. So I got a good bite on both. Okay, perfect. So when I loosen this guy up, which way is that? Okay, so now I go up with the wrench. Now I'm loosening. So that's perfect. And you guys can kind of see what the fuck is going on, man. So now I can just hold, now that I got most of the tension off with the Allen, if I just take this wrench, it's an open end box. So this means it's a box. See how it's closed? And this is an open end. So this combined would be an open end box wrench. So open end box wrench. And this one just happens to have a nice little curve on it, which is always helpful because nothing's ever a straight angle. So at any rate, if I just hold this Allen in place, I can move my wrench and then loosen this guy up a lot faster. So if I had a shallow socket on there, it'd be even quicker. So let me just get the bolt on it. I got my light blinding me right now, just to give you guys good light. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to rotate essentially the nut from the back by holding the Allen straight and working the nut with the wrench. And then this will loosen this guy right up. And then what we'll do is we'll swap. As soon as we get this free, we can swap shocks out. Hopefully you can hear me over the wrench turn, and we can swap shocks out. Get her done. Let's fucking go, kid. Let's fucking go. Hi, babies.
Hi, Mr. Babies. You're just the best. Oh, the best babies.
Yes, you are. You're just the coolest kid in the world. So I'm going to rotate back and forth here. Now that I got this guy pretty loose, I can get some proper flex. Because, believe it or not, inside of the chase, which is what I call it, I don't know what anybody else would call it, but I'm a former plumber, and I know inside of a closet where there would be pipes routed, and that's the only reason that closet has any meaning at all, is because where pipes would be run from it. Well, that closet is called a chase. At any rate, inside of my bags here, inside of my bags, hopefully you can see them from the shot. Yeah, you can see them. So there's a cutout. See this cutout right here? Now that cutout is for my shocks. So basically it's to allow me putting huge monster shocks in here if I wanted to. So that's kind of cool. But what I was going to say is it's just easier for me to swing this guy now that, one, there's no tension on it. Two, I got room inside of this chase, so to speak. So, okay. Nuts out. Lovely. Did I drop a washer? Excuse me, buddy. I know you're trying to help me look, too. But I heard a ding. Let's see if there's anything over the other side. This is why I have everything kind of situated just the way I do. So if any other parts fall, I can see and or hear them. Yes, I'll get you ball babies. Hang on. All right, so we're going to do left side first rather than right. I got this kid's ball. Ready, mister? You want it? Okay. Good boy. Got the babies. All right, now I can probably move these a little bit. Hang on, pal. You hang on. All right, now that I'm under here. So this guy just came out. I know it's behind the pulley. So this is a pulley. This is my sprocket. If I had a chain link, if I had a chain drive bike, this belt wouldn't be here. It would be a chain. He's dropping the tennis ball on my back and letting it roll down my back like Flintstones. Oh my God, you are just so funny. You are so funny, child. You are just the fucking funniest, dude. All right, so I'm going to carefully, I don't know if this is threaded in here. I don't think it is. But I'm going to pull the bottom off. If I need to jack the bike up a little bit more, I will. But the thing with swapping shocks is you always have to pull the bottoms first. That's why I'm taking the bottoms out first. That's the nut from the flip side that I just had this 3/4 wrench on. So I knew I heard something drop. But I'm just finishing unscrewing these guys, and we're going to have this side replaced in less than 10 minutes, so I'm excited. I think lives go like up to 4 hours. Lisa, do you remember what's the longest live we've had on here? Please enlighten me. All right, so I'm gonna send the bike up just a little bit more while I wait for Lisa to answer my question. I don't remember 100%, but I want to say it was like 4 or 5 hours. Like I said, I'm not 100% on this, man. I am not 100%. So, all right, let's lower the bike back down just a smidge, just to get tension or traction on the tire. Okay, traction on the tire. Now, I can probably pull that off a little easier. I just wanted the bike up in the air. That, oh, can you back up, please? Thank you. I know, you're the cutest, but I can't do this right this second, baby. No, not right this second, mister. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Nope, that added tension. All right, so my best bet is to have this bike completely off the ground. And I think it'll only, yeah, there we go. Only half a rotation. So, I've never done rear shocks before. This is the first. I've done rear shocks on a dirt bike. Pardon me, but never on a motorcycle. A lot of my last bike that I had back in, good boy, it was a 98 XL Custom 1200, which essentially is a sporty. So there we go. You can hear that squeak, and you can see I just pulled my shock out of the way. Now the first thing I'm going to do, hopefully this is in frame, is I'm going to re-thread this nut on, so I don't fucking lose it, man. Right? That's the first and the best thing you can absolutely do. And while I'm here, I'm going to very carefully just clean behind that mount. Make sure everything's groovy. Make sure everything's, clean. Not so much. It's more, I'm checking the integrity. I'm making sure everything is good. Yeah, I guess clean too, but for the most part, I want to make sure there's no cracks. I'm doing a visual inspection right here. Essentially. Oh, good boy. Thank you. That's a baby. Thank you, misters. So I can bring this back over here. Let's do, I didn't mean to do that. Close to 4 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, let me do this. So what I just did from this point is the shock was mounted. I have to do a bit of fussing with this tripod, so give me 2 seconds. So essentially, you guys were back here behind my pulley. That is my mount point. Remember I said that squeaking? That's what we'd hear. That's what I expected to hear when I took this bolt, which I believe it's a 3/8 Allen? 5/16 Allen. That's a 5/16 Allen bolt. And the reason you can tell it's not a hex is because hex has, it's a Torx. This is a hex. Allen is also hex. Let me show you one other type that I don't know if I can do it with my eyes closed. When I mean my eyes closed, I mean fishing in my saddlebags blind. But, so this is a very small Allen. This is a super small Allen key. Literally, the only reason I have this guy with me is because it was in my rucksack for my bicycle. So this is an Allen, aka hex. And what it does is it has, how many flats? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I believe 6 flats. So this is what I'm calling flats, that point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6 flats. So let me show you the difference between Torx and hex, or Torx and Allen. And then I can break that down real quick and explain to you that that's an Allen. People also call it a hex head. And I will give you the breakdown why it's called a hex head and why it's not called a Torx. But you can see that bite. See that nice bite right there? What that does is it helps, and I know it looks like a, it's like a funny saw blade or something. There's one here, and there's one here. But what that does is it prevents rounding. So when I said I got this seated, you want to make sure when this goes inside of your bolt, or whatever Allen contraption you have, you want to make sure that fucker is seated. So that's literally how much is inside of that bolt. That's a good bite. If you had it like half of that, you have a tendency of rounding it out. So you always want these guys seated, meaning down inside of here is freaking tough as you can get it. So if there's debris in it, clean it out. Get in there with a Q-tip. Oh, well, let me show you what a Torx is real quick before this video turns into a 6-hour live and I only did one bloody side. So this is a Torx. And let me show you why this guy's not an Allen. Right, so that's a star bit. Now you can see they're also called T's. See that? T30, T40, T45, T50, and then on the small side, T27, T25, T20, T15, T10. So what it is this one just happens to have holes in them. Not all Torx have holes in them. This is a security Torx, but not all Torx have these holes in them. But let's see the difference in between now Allen and Torx. People also call these star bits that don't know any better to call them Torx, but they are absolutely called Torx. Hence the T in T50, right? But that's roughly the same size, but I wouldn't ever recommend really putting one of these guys inside of one of the gear bolts unless it's your last option and it's not a great big long bolt like this guy is. Like, don't use it for a motorcycle. If you need to get something like this out and see that slack in there? Ready? So my biggest thing is I don't want left and right slack. When I put this in here, I want this to be no chatter. And chatter means, hear that? Right, there's not much to hear. Now listen to this. Hear how much slop there is in between here? So there's just, what that is, it's hitting one point. It's hitting one corner and another corner, and it's kind of floating. So if you have to use a Torx on an Allen, you're probably going to ruin the head. The nice thing about these, are also magnetic. But I wouldn't recommend using a Torx on an Allen unless it's your last ditch effort. It's your last avenue. But don't ever use it on a motorcycle or a car or a truck or anything like that. If you have a star bit like that, a Torx, on a kitchen cabinet or something like that, that's okay, but I would never recommend something like shock mount, something that's under pressure, something that's under tension, something that's gonna underload, so to speak. So now let's do this. So this is why I have these guys here, and I'm gonna clean the muck out of the bits. And what this is just Loctite. So that white clay looking stuff, essentially it's Loctite. I'm going to take I might be a bit too close. I'm going to take just a wire brush and clean these threads out, because I think I will use the same bottom hardware. Well, I'm using the same top hardware too, in order to keep my nice parking lot punk sliders. But my biggest thing is I wind up messing up when I put my parking lot punk sliders in. Like I said, I didn't have a jack. So when I sent these guys in, this bolt that's under these sliders, I wind up kind of messing up some threads. And I know I did it on this right side. It wasn't on the left side. And whenever I'm saying right or left, it's always in how you're operating the bike. It's never in how you're looking at it. So if I say left side of the bike, it's never going to be here, the way we're looking at the bike. Always think of it as you're riding. It's your bike, you're riding it. So left crash bar, right shock, left shock. See what I'm saying? So my left parking lot punk slider, fantastic. The bolt, perfect. And it wasn't the dude at Parking Lot Punks, because he was awesome, and he literally walked me through. Oh man, how am I gonna get these awesome sliders in here with pulling the top bolt with not having a jack to put it up on? Because I didn't at the time. I didn't have that jack. And he goes, well, you can literally do one at a time. And I was like, oh, all right. So see how that looks like a nail clipping? It's not. That was gunk right there. That's gunk that was inside of here from the Loctite that they used previously. And it looks like joint compound. Excuse me, it looks like pipe dope. So I'm gonna try to get this crap out as best as I possibly can. And, hi puppies. Hi puppies. And use, oh, imagine if I was to poke him in the nose with that. Oh God, that would hurt so bad. You poor bugger. You poor buggies. You want a treat? Do you want some treats? That's what they look like. He just freaking loves these guys. Okay. Good babies.
Oh, the babies.
Want a couple more? We don't have many more down here. You've eaten like probably 200 of them in the past 3 days. I know, I've just been rewarding you like crazy. Wait. Let me get in between here a bit better so that people can see you eat the yummy treats. This is what they look like. They're made of salmon, turkey, and I believe beef. I think these are the salmon beef turkey mixtures, but man, he just loves them. Oh boy, does he just love these guys.
Yummies. They're the babies. Oh, the babies.
So yeah, you gotta clean this shit out. Don't ever half-ass it. Always, just do your best, man. Do your absolute best. Close to 4 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right, Lisa. I'm gonna say that's about our extent. Hey man, I appreciate the other 2 peeps that are in here still watching. I definitely thank you. So Lisa, you're numero uno. You're the bee's knees, man. But normally people aren't that interested with bike stuff. So I'm guessing they're dudes. I am guessing they're dudes, and I'm having a bit of, see that pry right out? See how easy that is? You just run it through the threads, man. That'd be cool if one of them was Birdo, my dude. That is an old friend of mine that I'm not going to drop his government. Meaning I'm not going to put his name out there, but if he's watching, you know you are, pal. That's my guy. My old dirt bike riding buddy. And I mean, shit, we go back to like 98. We go back like Cadillac seats, as the kids used to say. Go back like Cadillac seats. Oh my gosh, I got some stories that I'll take to my grave. I got some stories with that dude. Holy shit, we've pulled some ruckus, man. We used to just have fun to the umpth degree, I guess you can say, and just raise hell. He was always the one calming me down, but just absolute raise hell. You can even see inside of there. See that? See that muck inside of that nut? I want to clean that out too. So this guy's pretty good. You can see that I got the majority of this out. You can see that this, to me, actually looks like this has been taken apart before, because the mud, or the what did I call it? Not joint compound. What did I say? Pipe dope. The pipe dope seemed to be in about the last 4 threads. So you count them like this. Count them on the point, right? 1, the high point. 2, 3, 4. So it seemed to be about the last 4 threads or so. And then if you look here, I see some remnants of red in there. So to me, that looks like this has been apart before. And like I said, when I put the parking lot punk sliders in, I never took my bottoms out because there was no need. The sliders only go on the top, right? So let me just very quickly run this through. You want to be careful when you're doing this too. You don't want to muck up your threads. There's these things called thread chasers. You could literally just, do this and feed it through, and it'll back out all the crap that's inside of your threads. It's probably the easiest way to get about it. Yeah, Even just that bolt cleaned it out nicely, but I like to do shit the right way, so I'm even like pulling out just the small bits, right? Small little buggers. Just because I want everything to... These are really nice shocks, man. I mean, really nice, so I'm not trying to... I'm trying to take every precaution I absolutely can to make sure that this mates up really nicely. So I'm just gonna run this guy one more time. And it didn't get as far as down here, which is nice, so that's not something I need to worry about. I'm just doing probably the last 10, 15 threads just to make sure it's nice and primo clean, man. But yeah, to me that looks like red Loctite in there. But thread chase will always get this guy out. You just have to know what diameter it is. And I don't know what this is. It's been a long time since I've been out of the game, but I used to be able to tell you what this, I used to be able to say, you know, fine, because there's different threads. There's fine, there's coarse, there's machine, there's ACD, ACP, all this different type of bolt geometry. And I used to know all that stuff when I was in the game. This is shit. What is this? This is going on 30-something years ago. So yeah, there's no resistance now when I get to that point. It comes off like that. That's what I'm shooting for. So now we're good. We got that side good. Now let's pop the top. We'll leave that there for now. We don't need to, just in case the top's gummy, because I might have put Loctite in that top. All right, now we can move the needler. I don't want any stuff under me. So I'll probably give you a flip this way again. But yeah, blue Loctite. They say red Loctite, and then I heard through everybody and their mother is saying blue. Blue, 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 blue. Everybody that popped this in said blue Loctite. So let me see if this is going to move. Nope, this guy's not moving. All right, cool. So essentially, I'm just going to pull this guy down here. And this left guy is going to just pop right up. I have my leather here. I have some other stuff on my fender. When I say tins, this is my tin. Essentially, my seat sits here, but it also mounts on my rear tin, which is my fender. I threw a couple rags down here just to protect the fact that I'm pulling a wrench right here. I don't want to damage my tins, man. My front tin is already in rough shape. My front tin is already in rough shape, so I might as well try to preserve it as best as I can. Lisa Silverwolf, hopefully all is good in your neighborhood. How's the weather been with you? It's been awful chilly nights and mornings here, man. Really, really, really chilly. Okay, so what I'm going to do is pop the bike. I got and this is a lock nut too. I don't know if you can see that white in there, but there's white in that side. It's just metal on that side. There's white in that side. What that is, it's the lock nut. So I don't set it down. I'm going to go put it back up on the bench. And I set stuff. You'll see when I get back to the bench exactly how I set my stuff up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to right this bike right now. And when I say right it, I mean I'm going to stand it up to take pressure. Now this would be the nice part if I had somebody here to steady the bike. Essentially just hold on to it. So the wheel chock in the front is kind of detrimental, but now there's no weight on this suspension whatsoever. So I can literally just back it out. Hopefully that's my correct size. Nope, it's not. This was for the bottom. Let's get it right. I gotta be like mad careful about what I'm doing right now. So make sure we're not punching anything. We're not on the oil pan. We're not on the tire. Well, we're on the tire a little bit, but that's okay. The bike could literally just go right over right now. It's standing up, but oh goodness, it's really hard. Did I thread this guy through? I don't remember. All right, so we got a washer behind here. Oh, I did. I threaded that guy through. So we'll put this washer with the other lock. And you can see how I set everything up on the bench when I get to it. I will show you. But you can see that my bike's like up off the ground. Totally. So rear tire, the jack is bumped into my rear tire, so my rear tire can't move, but it should. My front tire is on the ground. Yeah, I just want to say thanks for everybody that's literally stuck in here and has been watching this, that's, you know, curious or just, you know, wants to see the boy, because who doesn't love the boy? Who doesn't love the boys? The boys is the best. Oh, he's just the best. All right, mister, watch your noggin. Thank you. I'm gonna have to get a wrench on here and roll it. Do the same thing I did when I was down there, except this isn't under nowhere near the amount of pressure that the top is. So see how easy that was? Now, if you saw, you just saw my shock mount loosen up. So what I'm doing essentially is taking my Allen wrench, since my fingers aren't like Superman, and I just can't take this under like 80 PSI, because that's about 60 to 80. I take up the box part of the wrench, and I use leverage. So this was going in the hole, and these are, like I said, they're really nice ones. That gotta be, hold on, let me see. Yeah, that gotta be about 8 inches. Don't ask me how I measured that, but. So take this in here, and once you're pried, I usually like going this way. Once you're pried, you can use this to bite right here. I know I'm probably doing a shitty job of explaining, but you pretty much pry off of this part of the wrench. You pry off of that. So you put an open-end box, clearly a closed box won't work. Open-end box, and then you legit turn it this way, or if you need to rotate it, I go against here. See that? And it locks it in. Then you can get that rotation you need. Since I don't have a driver bit that has that in it, but yeah, these guys are super duper long. It's hanging out shit at least 6 inches, so maybe it's 9. I could be wrong. There's about 3 hiding in there. At any rate, I could probably do the rest of this by hand now. Yep. Unless I run into a speed bump. So remember, I got to keep the bike sturdy because it's just me. I don't have the front wheel chalked. And a chalk is like if you have a trailer, like a Winnebago trailer or something like that, and you park on not necessarily level ground, something that's a little tipped one way or the other, you throw essentially like a 2x8, no, like a 4x8 or 4x4 or 6x6 in the front. It has a little angle, a 45 degree, and like a 40 or 50. It's called a chalk, a wheel chalk. And what you do is you lock it from the back, lock it from the front. So that's not going to roll forward or backwards. If I had a wheel chalk in that, it would be so nice. But I don't. Essentially, it's all good. They hooked up some really nice spaces with parking lot punks. These guys, they blessed me with some good shit. So now I need to take the ready to. All right, we're flush on the inside now. Yeah, and that is threaded too. Son of a bitch. I definitely cross-threaded that other guy, but I got it in. Just not good. I did it very sloppily because I didn't know what I was doing when parking lot punks hooked me up with their sliders on the right side. That was my first one. And I had no fucking clue what I was doing. So let me break this down. I'll show you exactly what I'm doing here. And we'll go work the other side. We'll be very careful though. So let's put that guy here, all still assembled. Excuse me, Buster. I've never even seen this really because it's always been in the way. So this is what I said, how I have my stuff sitting. So lower bolt with nut. See lower, upper. If you guys remember when I did this, at least remember when I did this, and I set out my old uppers, when I did my Shox on the 49 Dyna, right? My 49 mil. So I put my, this is how I did it primarily to snap pictures so you guys would know new and old. But I put my dampening rod here, put my old, and you can even still see the rings, just like this guy from the internal spring. This is an external spring, but the internal springs inside of the flock, right? Inside of this guy, there's springs and dampening rods and lowering, the top out springs and all kinds of stuff. But this is how I set my stuff up so I don't lose track of how what goes where. So I took this guy apart. Now I know upper, right? This goes on the very outside. So I'm going to assemble this just like it is. And I'm not going to switch a damn thing. So set this down so I can show you what's going on inside of here. This is just essentially Parking Lot Punks. This is a shout out for Parking Lot Punks. I did an install video, but I did it very quick. But this is the hardware they hooked me up with. It's like really good, solid, long shit. Enough that you can get through your Shox, right? Through the top of your Shox, and then that much threaded into, so there's about 1.5 inches, about an inch and about 1 5/8 inches thread. Overall, this guy is 6.5. So it's a 6.5 inch bolt. What did we measure this was? It's a T50? No, excuse me. CRV 38. So this is a 3/8 inch Allen is the head that they supplied. So this is how I assembled it. So there's initially the washer, because you don't want it to just shoulder out here. So if you just had that guy in there like that, this would suck. Let me get ahead of it so I can show you. This would suck because it would damage the inside of this guy, and this is stainless, I imagine. I believe this is stainless steel. I could be right. It could be, no, it's aluminum. Okay, so you can damage aluminum very easily. So in turn, you want this washer, because if we just had this like this and put a ton of pressure on here, by doing that, what it would do and eventually is it would round this out. It would shoulder this guy out, which means it would fucking round it out, and then it would put a nasty indentation in here where it sits, essentially where it shoulders. So they did some smart stuff. And this dude's hella smart. I've talked to him on the phone before. I've messaged this dude from Parking Lot Punks. He is a fantastic dude, and he's literally a one-man show. So that makes me even more impressed that he's putting stuff like this out. Like I said, Parking Lot Punks. Parking Lot Punks. These are really nice knurled sliders with the Delrin, which this is the only part that touches the ground, say if your bike goes over. So if your bike just happens to, if you forget to put the kickstand down or do some dumb shit, if you're out stunting, and there he goes, he's chasing shadows. See, you can see my finger on the ground. He loves chasing. He does this all day long and all night long. At any rate, this guy sits like this. So if my bike was to go over, hopefully that's in frame. If my bike was to go over, right, it's going to scrape this. Essentially, it's going to hit my bags first, but it's going to scrape this before it scrapes any engine parts. Plus, I have the huge freaking, crash bar on the front. But yeah, really, really nice stuff. Anyways, Parking Lot Punks, they do fantastic job. It's a one-man wrecking crew. He's a beast, man. He's an absolute beast. So let me do this the right way. We had this guy inside of here, that was on the out, so let me feed it exactly how I had it. I got this guy. No, that was on the out. The meathead, the lock washer. So this is called the lock washer. The lock washer, and what that does is tightens up on its own under pressure. So the lock washer was on the inside. That's right. Okay. Lock wash, bang. So that sits inside of there, all nice. so it gives it something to bite onto. And then it passed through my shock. It had spacer on this side with this spacer, and then this spacer on the flip. So it literally went through my shock, this nice spacer, and then the bolt and nut we just cleaned up. So that's how I keep that. Bink. That's how I'll keep that. So we know what goes what goes where. This might be flipped for the outside. Excuse me, I'm not showing it. This washer might be flipped on this side, but I'll see when I take that one off. Easy enough. So out with the old, and you can see what this garbage just looks like. Man, it's just fucking trash. It's trash. Like, Harley shocks are freaking garbage. I wish I did some type of, well, you've seen me ride it, and you've seen how just bumpy the handlebars are. And just, oh my goodness, man, it's garbage. So I didn't even know how to adjust any of this. I think you probably need some type of prong. Has, like, you know, some type of prong teeth, and then you rotate it that way, almost like this, except that's way nicer for my new one, you know, my FOXSHOX, and that adjusts from the top. But yeah, spring preload adjustment 1 through 5. They essentially tried to do, you know, the same thing as like good companies do, except Harley's just trash. So this side came off of my left. I will literally put it on the left side of my workbench, so I know. Just like that's my right Delrin slider, and these are replaceable, by the way, which is just freaking even cooler. Totally replaceable. You can see it's clean as whistle because I've never stunted my bike yet, though I'd like to. Hardware, yeah, the FOXSHOX came with a neat sticker. It's huge. I wish I could have just a couple small ones because I like to do fairing stickers, but God, fuck's sake, man. Like, I don't know where I'm going to put that. Where the hell am I going to put that guy? Who knows? But I'm not complaining because I love slaps, and if you know me, you know I love slaps. Right now it's 39 degrees. Holy shit, Lisa, that is friggin' chilly. I'd say it's awful close to that here. Man, that's cold. Yeah, that's awful cold. All right, so let me get this where it's supposed to be. One thing I wanted to just highlight real quick, that this is supposed to sit 12 1/4 to 12 1/2 between eyelets. So when it says between eyelets, it means that's your measurement point, not from up here, not from down here. This is your eyelet. That's where your hardware goes through, your mountain hardware, right? So when it says half, they mean that's your half width. That's where you measure. So this is also on center. Going down to 30 tonight. Jeez, Lisa. Holy molies. So we would measure from half here. That's my measure mark, my measuring point, half to half. And we can do just a quick measure here, now that it's not under tension. So let's slide you over to that side so you can see where the tape lands. So I am half there now, and it is 12 3/4, not under pressure, not under tension rather. So I'll go half again. Half is almost 3/4. We'll call it 11/16. So 11/16 would be that little third mark after half. So 9, 10, 11/16. That's about half of that. At any rate, when I measured this guy under tension, it was sitting, I want to say 10 and something. Yeah, I want to say it was like, no, it was like 11. I think it was like 11 and a half, 11 3/4. It was just compressed to shit. So these guys are going to be fantastic to get in. So let's go left side. Oh man, am I fucking stoked. So I did just a little ear mark on that one. You can see it's barely still there, but God, just look at the difference. Can you just see the damn difference between quality and, excuse me, stock Harley rubbish, like stock Harley trash, dude? So I can pull this guy now because I'm getting ready to install, which is lovely. And I actually just want to take this guy apart for a second because I just want to see exactly. Oh, that's gonna look so nice. Oh, that diameter's the nuts too. All right, hardware fits lovely. Oh boy, is that gonna look so good with the chrome. Well, they call this a raw finish. With the raw, with oh my word. Oh, is that gonna look so nice? Let's kill that headlamp and then the Delrin after. I like just mocking stuff up. They call it mocking. You can say mock or mock. If you're doing something like what I'm doing right now, I'm literally mocking this up. So I'm doing a dry fit, but black Delrin on top of the all black Fox, and these are literally matte black. They say, I'll try to read it later, but these are like a matte black spring. Man, they are so nice. I just can't wait to take this dude for a rip with the new Shox on, but just gorgeous. So this is my adjustment. This faces towards the back of the bike. So let's just do this real quick now that I dropped my lock washer, my lock nut. All right, another one. That's a nice tight fit too, listen. God, that diameter, there's no slack. See what I'm talking about? No slack in between there. That is friggin' beautiful. And then these guys compress too. That's why they had a twist tie on these fellas that I just took off. These guys compress too. I just took that twist tie off the top because these guys pop out, and then there's rubber bushings in between here. And they put that twist tie there just so you don't accidentally drop these fuckers. But just look at the quality of, man, Fox they're on another level. You can almost understand why you pay as much as you do for shit like this. Because Fox is just on another level. Ready? Look at that really nice, hardcore, way super density rubber. You can't move. Oh, that's what I was wondering about. All right, cool. Those do pivot. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if these were on like a Heim joint, and they are. Oh, fantastic. I'm not even showing it. I'm such a toad. Those are on a Heim joint. So that was one of my biggest things, is when this sits inside of here, and then you got my giant bolt that goes through here. What happens is this guy has a chance to flex back and forth. Now this one, I don't believe it does. Let me run this hardware through real quick. I don't think, nope. So that bottom one's fixed. Yeah, I can't flex that like on the Heim joint. So that was one of my biggest things when I copped this dude. I was like, wait. They showed that there's Heim joints. Let me just do this. They showed that there was Heim joints inside of this guy. Why am I not seeing it once, upon delivery? Because I literally took this guy apart and I'm mucking with him and I'm going back and forth. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. I want that flex right there. Now this comes back to me doing my motor mounts, and I'm going to make this real quick and get this guy installed, because we're at an hour 43. Heim joints. So, oh goodness. Now I'm a little bit unprepared because I'm not sure, because I want that flex. Okay, so what I was saying, Dyna, motor mounts, and then I got the kit, which I haven't installed yet because I'm waiting for, I'm literally waiting for a brand new motor mount. I'm waiting for a brand new motor mount because that motor mount is kicked. I don't know if you can see inside of here, but it's absolutely shredded. It is fucking trashed, man. That motor mount is kicked. So that spoof kit I got, what you're looking at right there is the top of the motor mount. Here is where essentially it meets to the frame, and here back here is a stabilizer link where it literally attaches to the front of my crankcase. Long story short, with the Dyna, remember I was going like this, and it has that side-to-side flex because your motor, your V-twin motor, and your trans are attached to your swing arm point. Now your swing arm mounts right here, and then it comes back like this, and your rear tire sits in the middle. So this is why I'm breaking down the Heim joint part, because this has to have, when this mounts on the bike, this has to have that flex of essentially going like this, not just hitting bumps up and down and then compressing this way, right? Not just all that where it's absorbing bumps. Also with Dynas, and this is another thing that's going to make my bike stable as shit, this has to be able to flex side to side. So that just made my friggin' day that this has a Heim joint inside of there. Oh man, I was so happy to even figure that out, because everything in here, everything in the damn paperwork doesn't say dick about Heim joints. So let's just check with a quick measure. Let's see, just measure it up eyelet to eyelet, and we'll do a visual measure, not a proper measure. But yeah, that's about how much extra we got. Now we'll do a proper measure. I'll try to put yours up and over me. So let's see if we can do this, and then we'll get that damn shock in the bike. So this guy, stock overall, now I'm not doing on center, right? I'm not doing the middle, I'm doing overall. So I'm measuring from here to the very tippity top. I want to get it overall, it's 14 and 3/16. Now, the new FOXIFP-QSR are, let's get this 100%, 15 and, what is that? 5/16. It's 15 and 5/16. So that's a big difference. 15 and 5/16. Fox OA is overall. And then what was this one? 14 and 3/16. So stock is 14 and 3/16. Okay. Let's pop this guy in. I know this dude gets so fudgety with me sometimes. He's like, are you done? Like, enough. Don't you get tired of talking? I'm like, well, yeah, sometimes. But when I get hyped up about shit I love, no, I don't get tired of talking. Especially fucking new Fox suspension, kid. What's up? So this guy is going to have to face the back side of the bike. So what you're going to see is here. And then I come in, dial all this stuff in, da-da-da-da. The only thing I wish, since they have this back here, this is going to be impeded. So I won't be able to see this, which that's why they have rings like that. So you can just count them. So I guess that's what I'm going to have to do. 5, 4, 3, 2. So it's sitting on 2, right? Okay, so that's 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, gotcha. So I'm going to have to maybe shift the spring over a little bit that we can see. All right, so we got Loctite ready. We got our wrench ready. Hi, baby boys. Hi, mistress. I know I love you too. Yes, you're the best.
Yeah, you're the best, dude. Yeah, you're the best.
Here he goes, chasing. Careful. Careful. Go easy. Thank you. Yes, you do easies. That's a good boy. Thank you, mister. You go easies. All right, so this is the key. I showed you how you do all your dialing. Let me grab the book real quick. I need to make sure before I even get this on the bike, I want to get it where it's supposed to be. I know they tell you to do the setting the ride height. I don't have somebody else to do that with me, so. All right, that's trike stuff. Hi, babies. Did you see him throw his nose under my armpit? So he's like, hey, hug me. Hug me, hug me. Hug me, I love you. Okay, so tuning, compression, dampening. Nope. I don't need that right this second. Rebound knob. Let's see if we can. Quick rebound. All right, that just basically tells me firm, medium, and soft. That's good, boys. straight dives for it. Any shadow, he loses it. I'm literally riding him right now like a freaking pony. Try to bring it over here where it's out of the way. Oh, good boy. Careful of the, careful of the tripod. Thank you, mister. All right, so we need to go to the beginning of this. By the way, these are called the Street Performance, in case you didn't know. This is a Street Performance series. It's not the duty, it's not the heavy duty, it's not the super duty. Super duty is for people like 500 pounds, or a dude and his old lady, you know, some big old biker with a beer belly, right? Those for, mine is for literally my weight ratio and my ride style and who I'm going to be packing and how much is in my saddlebags. They already have it dialed up for me, which is freaking perfect. And that is huge for me. Because, you know, if I want to take somebody on the bike that, say, you know, isn't $150, then I can dial it right up. Say, you know, I want to put a 200-pound rod on the back of that thing. Just boop, boop, quick little dial, and this is it. Just dial it up with the Fox, you know, the Fox, what do they call this? It's like a stupid British name. What the hell do they call it? A spanner wrench, that's what they call it. All right, so that, is that the one it said? Swing on first, position knob rearward. Yeah, I think that's what I was looking for, right? All right, so I want to, oh no, I know what I'm looking for, the ratios. Okay, so they give you a ratio here of how much, so that's not mine, that's Torn. I'm not Torn, I'm a Dyna. Right, so let's do it like this so you can actually see what I'm photographing here. See this kid, he'll just chase everything. He's a freaking maniac. He's a maniac, man. So Torn, not me. See, heavy duty spring, standard spring. Right? So what do I got? Street Performance Series, which is a standard spring. I don't think it says on here, but that's what I got. I got the standard spring. Street Performance. Yeah, Street Performance. So I got the standard spring, essentially. I know at checkout, I checked that out. So Dyna, standard spring. And then super heavy duty 13-inch shock. That's what I have. I have a 13.5. I actually wanted the 14, but it's all gravy. I didn't have an opportunity to grab the 14. So this is how you do all the preloads. And I know that's very dark. I don't know why they didn't bump that up some, but you can see the 2, 3, 4, and 5. So those are spanner wrench. I don't know why they call it a spanner. That's a fucking English word. So that's my preload shot. Essentially, I'm here in between 180 and 205. So I can put it on 1, which, see what I told you is I had that dialed on 1. So 1's kind of buried in there right now. You're going to excuse me, this kid's over my shoulder, under my feet. But if you look right there, very, very carefully, you can see just the bottom of the 1 peeking through. Right there. So I have it like just bottomed out at 1. I think I might slide it through to 2 for the simple fact that I have about 25 pounds in each, not in each saddlebag, excuse me. I have about 10 pounds in each saddlebag, so we'll just call that 20, right? So I want to bump it up to 2. I'm 180. I got 25 pounds, so 2 on the spring preload position is where I want it. I'm about 187, so I'm literally sitting somewhere in between here. I'm probably going to sit somewhere at 2 and 3, just for the simple fact that I don't have 50 pounds in the saddlebags, nor will I. But say I have a passenger on there that's 100 pounds, you know, they instantly say bump it up to 5. So that will exclude that. I'm allowed 280. So essentially I can have me, that's $180, $190, and then somebody that's like 300 tops. If you're 300 or plus, I can't have you on my bike because I don't have super duty springs. Now, if I had the super heavy duty springs, I could go all the way up to 500 pounds, but this is how they break it down for you, which is kind of neat, kind of nice. Right, say the ride is 306 for the heavy duty. We'll go here. We'll stay standard. That's us. So say I'm 230 and I have 50 pounds of luggage, right? Or say a rucksack or, whatever's in my saddlebags. Spring preload would be 5. And that's essentially how you break it down. Now, super heavy duty, that's here. Torn super heavy duty. Or super heavy duty here. No, it's just heavy duty, excuse me. That's super heavy duty. That goes up to 500. I didn't have that, nor do I need that. Because literally it starts if you're 416 or over. That would be 2 of me, right? And I don't need that. Like, I'm not, I have a Dyna, dude. I don't have a Touring bike, so I don't need all that. So I'm going to set mine at 2. If I need to bump it up to 3, I can do that later. But what that's showing right now, that I set it up at 2, we'll call it, I weigh 187 at 2, with 25 pounds in my saddlebags, I'm at 2. And that's just how thank you, Lisa, I appreciate that. I appreciate that big time. So what are they saying? Overnight, it's going to go down to 30, or it's going to go down to 30 at like, in a half hour or an hour or so? Because I know, at like 11, it's pretty much at its like most frigid here. So let me dial this down to 2 while we talk. And if you want to see how I do it, I could probably do this. I know the battery's starting to go a little kooky, so I may need to, I can't roll the bike closer because it's on the jack, but I can hook up, that's what I'll do real quick. Let me hook up an extension cord. I just don't want this silly boy knocking it over because he's so silly. He'll do something goofy like that. I just gotta be really careful. I did bring my charger down so I don't have to muck with it. But yeah, let me just, let me get an extension cord rigged up real quick so I can charge my phone while I'm doing this. Because what I'd like to do at the end of this video is literally end the video as I'm riding away or as I'm getting ready to ride away, and then do like a quick 20-minute live after that just to show, okay, this is what I need to change. This is perfect. I don't need to change a thing. And then I'll like clean it up and make the bike actually look nice. So you can see, exactly what's what. You can see, everything cleaned up, everything on there, everything looking sharp, and blah, 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 blah. I just want to get these guys mounted because this is what it looks like right now with no springs. I have no springs whatsoever. 0 springs, and my springs go at like probably a 30-degree angle. But, this is what I was talking about. This is, now hopefully you can see. See that channel? See that nice cutout? That's excellent. So these are hard, soft bags. So they're soft in the front, they're Harley bags, but inside, they're hard as a rock. So you have, and then the bottom's hard too. It's like all hard, soft, reinforced shit. At any rate, they had that nice cutout, which I thought was cool, because I'm like, oh man, that's helpful. For the simple fact that otherwise I would have had to get rid of the bags before I got new springs, right? So I want to see if this is the same way. I want to see, since I undid the bottoms first, I want to see if I have to do the reverse order, because I'm not sure right now. So let me just check real quick. That's a good boy. We killed the headlamp for a little. Yes, we did. We killed it for a little. So we're just going to chill for a minute, mistress. That's what I got to do. I got to wind that up, but I also want to see 12.25 to 12.5. 12.25 to 12.5. I don't think I need any of the hardware they sent me. I'm almost 100% I don't. So let's see what this is sitting at right now. That's half. So it's probably going to compress about an inch because it's sitting 13.75 right now. Overall, eye to eye. Oh, good boy. boys. Did I make you sleepy? Just one little head scratchers?
Just one little head scratchers. I made the boys sleepies.
Okay, that's set up for a trike. This is showing you how to set it up inside a vise. And, oh, that's like my worst nightmare right there. I don't have a vise here. I have a vise at home, but putting the thing in upside down and turning it this way from the bottom, like, yikes. So I did that, just putting it in my gut and then turning that spanner wrench they have. But yeah, I'm gonna set this guy up real quick. I just want to make sure. So, soft, medium, firm. I'm gonna knock these guys down to soft at first. That's what I wanna feel soft. I don't want to feel a hard ride. I want to feel a soft ride at first. And that's for this side. Okay, so that's firm, medium, soft. Oh, that's for that bottom adjustment. Okay, so that's actually wrong. Let me do this real quick with my highlighter. I brought my highlighter down here because I do stuff like this. I want to make sure Loctite. Yeah, I want to know to put the top in or the bottom in first. I assume if I took the bottom out first, I put the bottom in first, and then I assemble from the top. That just, to me, that's the correct way of doing stuff, right? You do it in reverse of how you took it out. To me, that's common knowledge. All right, so QS3. So position 3 is firm, 2 is medium, and 1 is soft. So that's which way? Firm is all the way left. Medium is in the middle, which is how they sent it. And then right is soft. Okay, so we're going all the way right. So firm, rebound. Is that how I wanted that one set up? That's, oh wait, this was right. I gotta get the other one. That's correct. Okay, so firm is left, medium, soft. You know what? We'll just keep it medium. That's what I'll do. So I actually going to swap the spring out because did I say that one was my? Oh no, this one this one I wanted for my right side. Okay, I grabbed the right one. So all I need to do is dial this guy in. So I said what? I want in between 2 and 3. So this is how you do this. Hopefully I just put it right in my belly button, man. And you lock the top in like this. It has these nice teeth like so. It has this nice graduated ring that you can see have these essential detents on the top ring. So you kind of just lock it in. It stays all by itself. It's lovely. So clockwise, tightens it. So I have it on 1 right now, so that means I want to go clockwise, meaning I want to wind it down. Counterclockwise, pulls this guy up and out. So essentially, I grab the top, because I grabbed the spring last time, and it did some wacky stuff. So, that's pretty good. That is pretty damn good, man. So we're at 2. Almost right on the money. Let me back it off just a hair. Okay, that's on the money. And then to take it out, you don't pull it straight out. You go the same way you did. So you kind of run it through the top. You don't need to do the top like that though, but right here, and then just carefully pull it off where the threads are. So this is how I do it. And that's it. It just locks on all by itself. FOXIFP-QSR, what's up, kids? And then just carefully wiggle it out. That way you just don't want to mar up any of the teeth or anything like that. So hopefully you can see I am on 2 here. Hopefully that's coming through. I made 1 disappear. Now see, I just need to rotate the spring a little bit without rotating that upper cap. So let me pull this way up. That way we're up off the ground. So, oh goodness, that's hot. Now that's moving that. I don't want that to move that. I just want to, there we go. I just want to rotate the springs without rotating the collar. because what I want to do is I want to hide this. I don't want that to be visible, that yellow fox. And I also want this window to be visible from the side. So that this is what you're going to see when it's mounted on the bike. The back, or what I call is the front, the face of this, you won't see any of this. This will be hidden behind my bag. Did you lose your ball buster? Oh no, you got it. I just called him the ball buster. Did you lose your ball buster? No, you got it. Yes, silly boy. Ready? Nope, this side. This side, Beavis. Here you go. Oh, that's a good boy. Nice job. You didn't kick my stuff too far out of the way. So this is what I'm saying. So essentially, this guy is going to be, we're going to pop him in literally right now. This so I can see what the hell I'm doing without knocking my fucking bike over. Essentially, we're going to see the side. Can you back up just a smidge, please? I know, you got your ball. And I'm so happy you got your ball. Oh, I'm just so happy. I am super duper happy. Yes, I'm is. Oh, I'm so happy you got your ball, Beavis. Thank you. And we can play, but it's awful cold out, so we gotta be very, very, very careful. Plus, I'm doing this tonight. I don't want you to get cold. No, I don't want you to get cold, mister. We play all the time. So, this will be sitting like so. Oh, God, that looks so fucking good. Oh, that looks so good. Look out, bub. Look out. Back up. Thank you. Yep, back up. Good boy. Lisa, can you screenshot this for me, please? I'll tell you when. Oh my God. Buddy, move. Back up. Back up. Thank you. No, not yet. Let me get it in here. That's gonna be, oh my God. Wait till we do the other side and you see. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to punch the bottom in, I think, because that's my anchor point. And then I can let some weight off the bike, but oh my God, right there, dude. Right there. Oh my God, that looks so good. The black, fuck the chrome. Look at those black FOXIFP-QSR. Kid, that's what's up. All right, so let's do this. What did I say? Soft, medium, firm. Firm, medium, soft. Okay, so soft is to the right, firm is to the left. Let's just keep it right in the middle. All right, I'm gonna slide the bottom one through. I think that's what I was looking for on reassembly, but it didn't say whether you reassemble the bottom going in first and then set the top. It's just showing you how to actuate it, essentially. It's saying, okay, this is what you have to do to put it, to make it work with all these different bells and whistles. Installation guidelines. All right, floor jack. No, it's for Fox products. Preload adjustments. Okay. Loosen the upper hardware skills or stock shocks. Floor jack and hardware come off easily. Inspect the mountain hardware replaced. It's been damaged. FOXIFP. Install your new FOXIFP with the shock eyelet on the swing arm first. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. And I even highlighted that. On the swing arm first. Okay. That's why I fucking pay attention and read shit. And I'm going blue Loctite here. So this is the trick. And we have the nut all ready. I just want to make sure I got my wrenches all ready for this. Okay. Wrenches, same size. Bing, bang, boom. And then the bottom is the bottom is one of my smaller guys. What's that? 5/16? 5/16. It went through, Bubba. It's over this side. It's over this side. You get it. 5/16. Okay. So, and I don't have torque specs right now, but carefully lower your bike to the ground and move jack. Make sure the shock's adequate clearance and adjacent components before riding. Okay, so this is where we have to check for spaces and all that stuff. I apologize this is taking so long, but it is what it is. So I do more gabbing than, all right, so I'm just doing like the last 4 or 5 threads. And what I'll do is you'll see once I cap this, see this stuff is very watery. And what I'll do is literally, I'll blow on the end, and I'll show you why I did that. So see how it got through almost every single. So essentially it's not just sitting on the top anymore, it's all the way through. And this might be a little overkill. You definitely never want to seize the whole bolt with it. You don't, there's no need for it. There you go. But I always do like the last 4. That might be 5 or 6, but this is on my suspension, man, so I ain't fucking around. You gotta wait, Bubba. You gotta wait. Thank you, you gotta wait. Yes, you wait, please. Just cleaning off my swing arm real quick and all the stuff that I wanted to get behind here for. Okay, top swing arm that I usually, or swing arm cover that I usually, or belt cover rather, that I usually can't reach. I know you didn't mean to, you just bit me, you silly goose. Can you be careful, please? All right, so we're adjusted here. We're at 2, that's gravy. I'm going right through as we speak. Since there was no spaces on the bottom, buddy, thank you. I'm not putting any spaces. I'm not putting any spaces on the bottom here because I don't think we need them, to be honest. But I'm going to see once I get it in here. So I just want to make sure they're fitting right. That's going up. That's going. And that guy sits right there. All right, so that's a solid inch. That's a solid, maybe even 1.75 to 2 inch. But God, that looks so fucking good, man. Oh, that looks so good. Let me see. You know what I have to do? Before I pass this through, and I love this kid. He's so sweet, but sometimes he just gets in my way. He's the sweetest kid in the world, but he just gets in my way. So I gotta pass this guy through because I have to see the difference in spacing right now. You'll understand what I'm saying once I got this guy in. And then, oh, maybe I can't do that yet. Okay, well, I can definitely tell if I back this guy off. I just want to check my spacing essentially, since I have these big guys that this goes through this side, isn't it? So small one, voice, big one, EFTA. So that lines up pretty good. Let's see, without any, yeah, so wide one towards the bike, small one, yep, small one, okay. So I actually like how that lines up. That lines up pretty fucking good. I don't think I need any down the bottom, but what I'll do is I'll see what they supply. So this is what they supplied for shims, essentially to hold it off the bike if you need to. I'll show you. So it's one of these. Well, there's 2 of these and there's 2 of these. So essentially it's a small black one, maybe, I don't know, 1/4 inch wide, and then just a thin one, bigger in diameter. So I assume this is for the top, which it is, 100% that's for the top. I won't need these guys because I have the awesome parking lot punks spaces, which this is what the parking lot punk spaces look like. Narrow towards your slider, wider towards the bike or the top of your strut. So just for laughs, I want to throw one of these small spaces on the inside and see if that helps. Bring my spacing a little bit more level. Because I have a feeling. Because I don't want these guys to bind. That's no good. I can feel there's already a weird tension on it. Okay, so let's try the outside. one on the outside, just for laughs. I probably won't require it, but just for laughs. I just want to see what it feels like. No, that's not going to work. And I'll tell you why it's not going to work. Because after I go through the mount on the swing arm, which is right here, it only leaves me like that much for the nut. So these guys are not required for my application. So I'm going to say no to those spaces. Not necessary. And they are lined up nice. So this is why I checked. Yep. So it's not skewed. It leaves me plenty of room for my nut. And all this hardware is just perfect. So that's excellent. You don't need to fret about any of that. Now I know all these guys will be lined up perfectly, just perfectly, so I can put this hardware back that came with it. I imagine this would probably help in certain situations. I definitely imagine it would. So I'm going to go and thread my bottom one on now. Your biggest thing, and this is my biggest thing, well, I'll explain after I thread this on. Okay, Loctites, blue Loctites on. So this is my biggest thing. You don't want, when you throw the shock on, you want the shock to be nice and straight. You don't want it to be in. You don't want the top to be more in than the bottom. You just want it lined up nice and straight with the bike. So everything nice and streamlined. If your top is coming out more than your bottom's coming in, that shock's not going to compress right. It's not going to compress right, excuse me. If it's that way, it's not going to work right. It's just not. So I have the bottom just quickly in. I threw my peg out, but you can see the difference in height right there. I don't know if it does any justice, but yeah, you can see where this aligns. If I was to pass something straight through, you can see just how far off it is, right? So I need to come down to where it punches into here. So when I fasten that bottom in, what it's going to do is it's going to take weight off the bike. So once I drop the jack down, it's going to be fucking perfect, man. It's going to be beautiful. So now we can get to tightening. Gotta get a wrench on the back of this guy. Oh, got that pretty good tight just by hand. Careful my parking lot punks. Careful my Delrin slider. And these guys are replaceable. Just curious, if you wanted to go to parking lot punks and get some shit for your bike, these guys are 100% replaceable. They're like $25 a piece, maybe even $25 a pair. I'm not sure. You're gonna have to touch base with Dude, but Dude's a really good dude. Good kid. Good kid. I forgot where they're out of. Parking lot punks. They're kid got it going on though. One man show, dude. One man rodeo. And good on him, man. That's legit. That's freaking where it's at. A one-man show. Like I get it. I feel his pain, but then again, I don't run a machine shop. I operate a very small dugout in New England where I sell my gear. Like that's it, dude. I sell my gear. So I'm gonna crank the hell out of this puppy, and I don't feel like it's turning nice for me. I gotta see what I'm doing here. Oh goodness gracious. Did I need some small ones for the bottom? I don't believe I did, man. I don't believe I did. Oh, I gotta be careful of that. Thanks. Definitely gotta be careful of that. I just want to get out and ride this puppy. You're good, Banter. You're good, BBs. Thank you. Want you more? Here you go. I just want to make sure I check my stock side. There's no spaces over here. Nope. And it's just rubber. Oh, that one doesn't even have a, wow, look at that. So this one doesn't even have a nut over this side. My right side has no nut on the bottom. Zero. No shit. So that must thread right into, oh, that's crazy. That must thread right into my mount, which is like kind of part of a caliper mount too. So I'm gonna have to really get on this. All right, tire. It's not moving. Let's see. Which way? I was going this way. I gotta be careful not to knock it off kilter. And I put some serious turns on this guy. So, man, there's not much going on here for bite at the bottom. There is not much going on here for bite. Let me see if they have, the way they have theirs set up, it doesn't look like they're running any washers either. I'm just looking at the diagram real quick. And on the bottom and on the top diagram, even though this is a piggyback, and I don't have a piggyback shock, it's the same exact shock, on that very bottom mount, hi puppies, they're not running any washers or spacers there either. So, I am curious. Just want to make sure everything's gravy here. This kid he's just staring for shadows again. Watch your melon, kid, before you hurt yourself. I just want to do some double checking and reading because I just want to make sure that this is all going on the right way. And I'm not fucking up the shop. Because the last thing I want is to go down the road and boom! One of these springs to go, zipping past me in an upward friggin' just because I assembled it wrong. But yeah, I'm looking here, and this is an all Dyna setup. But I'm looking here, and it's not showing on the outside or on the inside of them running any. I mean, every bike's different. Of course it is. I get it. Every bike is different, but the fact that they threw in the hardware makes me think, of course, right? Because I'm like, oh, zoinks. Am I supposed to be running hardware? But it's not allowing. It's not showing in there, and it's not showing here. I just, I want enough to bite onto. Let me do it the way I think I need to do it. And hopefully I don't screw it up. I don't like screwing shit up, especially when it comes to my bike. I gotta do this real carefully. That's why it helps to have two sets of hands. Yes, you were. You were moving, you stinker. Okay. That's pretty good. I don't know what the torque on that is, but because I can't afford a torque wrench. Yeah, terribly expensive. Well, I shouldn't say that. I found crappy ones on Amazon for like 50, 60, 70 bucks. I just want one that beeps, rather one that clicks. I want like a half decent one. Alright, so I think I adjusted that guy pretty good. Let's get another turn out of him. Let's see where I'm at. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. Guten tight. Ja. An Sie guten tightened. Ja, sprechen Sie Deutschens. Gutens tightened. I think that's gravy. The thing about riding is you come back, whatever you installed, you come back and then you check it again. You tighten everything down again once you get back. So if you guys can ride it out for me with, what are we at? 224. So if you guys can ride it out for the next, well, you can see it only took how long to fasten that bottom? Not even 8-10 minutes. So if you can ride it out, and see if we can do the same for the top and the bottom. What I'm going to do is lower it now. It shouldn't be too bad. So hopefully this will align once I get over here and lower this guy. Oh, I need to jack it up. Let's see, are we hitting anything? Nope, pretty clear. Anything in the way? Nope, pretty clear. Alright, let's get, alright, tires off the ground. Oh boy, there goes my front tire. Okay, so my rear tire is more than off the ground. And that's not aligning any better. So let me see. Oh goodness. The more I lower it, yeah, nothing's in the way, nothing's touching. That's all good. But I gotta get this fucker up off the ground. And it's not going. Yikes, McGikes. Yikers, McGikers. Alright, we will figure this out. We will make this work. So we gotta get this sucker up. I wonder if we kick my tire out of the way. Maybe that will help. Buddy, can you back up, please? Yeah, you're kind of fucking me up. Thank you. Good boy. Thank you, Buster. That's a good boys. I can't play ball with you right now, pal. I'm trying to keep my bike from falling over, mister. Thank you. Rear tire is almost fine. I gotta keep this bike centered. Rear tire is free. Alright, I think I know what I need to do. Oh, goodness gracious. I think I know what I need to do. I can't play right now, pal. I cannot play right now, dude. I don't want this bike to walk all over the place with the handlebars either. How far? I have to get the short shock off the other side off. That's what I have to do. All right, how much gap? Oh, nuts. All right, this is what we can do to give myself a little bit of room. I can get the hammer under my swing arm, under my sister bar. No, why do I keep naming random shit? Under my kickstand. There we go. Okay, I think that's good for now. Yeah, so what's happening right? Oh, the whole bike wants to come right over. That's not good. Oh yeah, that's so not good. I might be too far up in the air. Let me jack this down just a little. Because what I have to do is get, look at that, feels better. What I have to do is, for fuck's sake, buddy, I told you I can't play right now, baby. I'm sorry, I can't play right now, pal. What I have to do is get the, I gotta get the other small shock out. So the reason my bike keeps wanting to roll And I can't go far at all because at any time this fucker could shoot right back off me. So what's happening, and I can't get this to align? The reason I can't get my new shot to align, this kid's nose is in my pocket. Yes, I know, you smell my treats. Such a goof. Show the people how you just had your nose in my pocket. Come on. Show the peoples. Right here. Right here. It's because I got to pull the other spring. So that other spring, essentially, it's like a little guy and then a big guy over here. Imagine this little guy is still attached at the top and the bottom, which that's what I should have did. I should have pulled the top. That way, at least they're both like this, and then worked the bottom. Because as of right now, I can't put a ton of fucking weight on this thing. Like, yikes. So, yeah, that little side, the little old stock shot being like this, and then this being my only mountain point on the new good Fox, it's like this. And this little guy's fighting, so he's going to be under a ton of pressure unless I let the jack down a little bit. But right now it's like fucking teeter-tottering, man. I'm like, fuck's sake. It doesn't want to sit still. And I even have a sledgehammer under my kickstand, man. Like, whew. But I should have pulled the top of that OG shock is what I should have done. I should have pulled the top of it before we did anything. So I have to do that now. I know it said, do the bottoms first, but I gotta pull the top. I have to pull the top of the other one, and I'm just gonna keep you guys here because I'm a bit leery about this fucking bike even falling over at the moment. I don't want it to, clearly, but I gotta be awful careful with what I do. And essentially, this little guy, this little stock shock is like, it could be a bad thing right now. It could absolutely come to fucking bite me in the dick. Pardon my language. It could bite me in the ass if I'm not mad careful about what I do. So we have to go this way, right? Let's see. Flush. That guy's straight. So hopefully, make sure I'm going the right way. Looks like I'm backing it off. Pretty sure I'm backing it off. How many threads? 3 threads. All right. Oh, goodness gracious, man. Yeah, I'm going the right way. All right, cool. And the nice thing about this is this guy ain't even moving. So I can keep both hands on here. Super careful. So, one of those, all right, that's where that goes. That goes on the inside. All right, I was wondering where that washer went. Okay, so that washer goes against the very inside. Lisa, can I ask you a favor? Can you remind me of something, please? So I don't forget and mess something up. See, is that tire off the ground? No tension right now. Alright, that tire's good. We want no tension right now. Alright, so if you can write this down real quick, you'd be doing me a huge favor. You'd be doing me a massive favor. Tell me when you got just a quick scrap pen and paper, or pencil and paper, whatever, it doesn't even matter. I gotta get this assimilated the right way. I gotta get all these on, and I can't take a screenshot with my phone, otherwise I wouldn't ask for your help. Okay, so parking lot pumps, slider, and then after slider, do small spacer, After small spacer, do shock. After shock, do large spacer. After large spacer, do washer, nut. And then we should be styling, man. Alright, so all that pressure is off right now. That should do it. That looks like a damn lowrider right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't wait to jack this fucking battery back up. That looks so bad. All right, Lisa, so you got that, right? You got all that? So we got slider, small spacer. So slider. I just didn't want to screw up this action. Small spacer. And then we go shock. And then we'll go large spacer. And then I actually pass it through here, the top of my, essentially we call it a strut mount. This is your strut. So big spacer. So small spacer, shock, big spacer. Oh, fuck me. Oh my God. Good thing I just had a fucking eye on that. Holy shit. Alright, I can do that after. Holy fucking shit. Oh. Just slid off the hammer. Wow, we just almost saw a massive fail here. A massive fail. Oh, goodness gracious. Coulda and would have been so bad. I'm glad at least it was on camera. We saved it. We saved it. We didn't let it fail. It didn't fail us. That was terrible, though. That just made my fucking nuts go in my throat. That's disgusting. I never want my nuts to go in my throat ever again, but they just went. Wow. Okay. So, right suspension. Left suspension's off. Now we got to work on right suspension. I can't go mixing parts here. So this washer just came off. Back side. Fuck me. Damn. You ever seen me jump like that, Lisa? That was terrible, kid. Holy moly. Yeah, I had to. I mean, my kickstand's down, which is super safe. So it's not going to like completely shit the bed, but just made me jump a country mile, kid. Holy molasses. Yeah. Bike just asked me if I was paying attention. Yes, sir, I am. So, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I have to get this up. So, you got that, right? Slider. Small spacer. Shock. Large spacer. Strut. Washer. Nut. That's all I need to do. Wonder if I take this guy off. I would have really rather to do this one at a time, but it's not allowing me, man. It's just not allowing me. And of course my wrench is over here. Ooh, 666-pound bike, and I'm just... I hate it when the fucking handlebars cut like that. I hate it, man. It scares the crap out of me. So once I get this top free, oh wow. Once I get this top free, I can assemble my good side over here. Oh, okay. That's better. That's a ticket, baby. I can go. Oh, goodness. I should be able to pump this up just a little bit. Just enough. That should do it. I think this is the one I cross-threaded. I hate saying that out loud because I don't like admitting when I fucked up, but I fucked up with installing this parking lot pumps slider. I definitely did. Yeah, I definitely did. I was in such a, like, I rushed myself. It was my own bloody fault, but I rushed myself. All right, we can just keep it like that. And what I did is, it's not, like I said, I absolutely own this. It's not the dude, the owner of Parking Lot Pumps. It's absolutely 100% my fault. But I said to him, this is before I had the jack, I says, hey man, I says, you know, am I gonna need a jack to get the bike off the ground before I put these, so you can see how long the bolts are, right? And then the sliders, what I said, the spaces, mini spaces, long spaces, washer. Well, before, it was just a bolt about that long. And all you needed was your old school hardware just to connect, boom. But keep in mind, I have a 6-inch, like a 4 or 5 inch slider to add to it. So you need a bolt, big long bolt, that goes all the way through it. So essentially, I didn't have the jack at this time. This was back in like early August or something. And what I did, wow, I got a little sweaty there. What I did is, I literally put it on the kickstand, and I flipped the bike to one side, undid the top, pulled that big giant top bolt out, and it all stayed aligned, but all I had to do was like put weight on the bike. So I shifted the bike one way, and then for the left side, I shifted the bike way to the right. But I just had it on the kickstand. I was just applying manpower, just pressure for me. Yeah, when I went to go reinstall this, and this was the first one I didn't realize that inside the strut is threaded. I did not know that. I thought it was just a straight through, and then I crank it through on the other side, but now I understand it makes so much sense that, of course, your strut is threaded, because it's under so much tension with this, you know, whatever springs you put on there, or whatever shocks you put on there, but yeah, they're under a tremendous amount of pressure. A tremendous amount. Buddy, you can't be right there. I'm going to hit you in the jaw, and I don't want to, Bubby. I'm sorry, but you can't be right there. No. I'm going to wind up hitting you, and I don't want to hit you. Can you move, please? Can you move? Thank you. I don't want to hit you in the jaw, Buster. Thank you. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier than this is not as easy as it looks, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, goodness. So I hope and pray I can get this rear end up high enough once I get this silly stock shock off to throw a bolt in. Otherwise, I'm fucked. I'll have to, I don't know what I'll have to do. Get a bottle jack. I actually have a bottle jack close, but I'll have to get I don't know what I'll do. I'm kind of, I'm almost at a panic point, but I'm not. Men don't panic. We just deal with it as it comes. Yeah, I don't want to fuck up shop. Oh goodness. I know how much tension these guys are under, and my left side went beautifully when I threw in the parking lot pump slider. My right side not so much, just for the simple fact that I didn't know what I was doing. It was my first one. It's kind of just how it goes, period. That's always how it goes. Like, I remember the first tattoo I ever did. It fucking looked like shit. It came out horrible. I mean horrible. And I can say it came out horrible because I did it. It looked horrendous. I fucking butchered this poor girl. Let's see. We want little tension. So I gotta see which way this is sitting. I want as little tension on here as possible. I think I need to go up. Yeah, because, oh boy, because now it wants to kick off on me. I need to go up. There has to be least some compression in here. Oh, goodness. Okay, kickstand. Correct. Oh, fuck. On the left arm. Oh, moly. Oh. Well, fucking making her asshole clench. That shit's making my butthole clench, kid. I'm fucking scared to death of this right now. Alright, so I can remedy this. I'm going to take a measurement of my old Shox overall. 14 and a half. 14 and a quarter. Let's go 14 and a quarter. Nope, that's not correct. Old Shox are. Let's measure from it. 100%. 14, yeah. 14 and 3/16. So now I know by measuring this shot how much tension it's under or how much tension it's not under. Just by taking a measurement. 14. Okay, so it can compress just a hair more. Let's see that. Now take another measurement. This mathematics is not always my friend, but you know, sometimes it really helps. I just, you know, that's not my thing. I'm not a big math guy. I don't love it. I don't use it every day. You know, it's funny saying that being a finished carpenter, but like I just, you know, I try not to. It's not one of my favorite things to do on the road. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I did way better in high school in history and science than I did in math. It's just never been one of those things that got my dick hard. I know there's probably people watching this that say, God, don't talk like that, kid. What's wrong with you? But you know what I mean. It's just never done it for me. I don't love it. I don't love it. Oh. This needs to go this way. There we go. God, I was really discombobulated there for a second. Okay, so if I take the top out, I can put the bottom of that. I can put the top one of that in, no problem, because now there's nothing holding me. And I can jack this up as high as I possibly need to go. Oh man, that just well, at least you got to see that, Lisa. That must have been funny as shit to watch from your end. Like, oh, timber. At least it gave me enough heads up that it didn't just go boom. I'm glad I can laugh at shit like this, because, man, fucking hell. Too funny, dude. Oh, too funny. Can I rotate this by hand yet? Oh, almost. Let's see if I can get a rag on it. Ah, there we go. Alright, wrench. Right on the tank. My not new, but new to me, newfangled, fucking saddleman's cool shit. Oh, this is gonna be the tough part. Alright. Yep, I got a feeling this is gonna be the tough part, is getting it through that strut. Let's see if I can do this. Get just up and over. It's kind of not a fantastic spot right now. Let me see how much. Oh, cool. My battery's way better. So this may be a better view for you. I realize I didn't give you the best view. So this is what I'm doing right now. Just loosening this guy up. And as I said, since I have such a long slider, you know, the only way to get at it is with a deeper, whatever it may be, Allen, and this guy just so happens to be an Allen. But man, so he does a number on your hands. Oh, it's under a lot of pressure still. Not as much as as it was before I jacked it up, but it's still under pressure. I just hope it doesn't go poof. That's my biggest thing. And when I get to this end, I know I fucked these threads up a little bit with the last one. Because like I said, I hammered it in. I didn't know this was threaded. Yikes. So I was dreading this too. I was like, man, I hope I don't get rear suspension for this for a while, because I did a number on the end of those threads. I just hope once I get it past here, it will be okay. If not, it's just gonna retap it. I mean, so it can't hurt. The only thing I can benefit is put a little oil on it. You know what? I'll do that right now. I'll put just a tiny bit of graphite on it. So let me tighten it back up, expose some threads like now, and put just I don't want to put white lightning on it. Just want to, and there's no fucking nozzles with this. Go figure. Fucking morons. Gotta be kidding me, dude. Let's see if this nozzle fits in this guy. Holy moly. It's always another process to start any project. There's always a secondary part to it, man. I fucking swear. Garage door lubricant. Well, that's what it's getting right now. That's the only thing I have. It's the closest thing to oil. I would have liked the graphite, but there's no nipple for it. Starting fluid, no. Brake squeal, no. Goop, automotive goop. I think that's more of a sealant, no. Wood glue, no. What is this crap? Light degreaser, no. Rust stopper. Rust is on, no. Not on. Alright, that's it. That's what we're doing. A little bit of garage door lube. And what I'll do is just rotate it back and forth. Sorry this isn't terribly exciting, Lisa. I'm just glad you're riding it out with me. Oh, okay. So that should be enough to cut those threads. If they're all mucked up, which I'm assuming they are. On the way back, where's Buddy hiding? I think he's hiding behind the car. Plus not being in the dugout with power tools, man. I asked myself, I was like, dude, so? Like, what are you doing? Why are you even trying to tackle these projects here? Fuck's sake. It's because I'm that guy. I'm like, I want it and I want it now. It's stupid of me, but at the same time, it's like, man, you are one stubborn, yes I am. I will never disagree with that. I am terribly stubborn. I grew up, I think it's a prerequisite. If you're Irish, you've got to be stubborn. They just go hand in hand, man. They just go hand in hand. Let's try to find the boy. There's the boy. Hi, babies. You want a nice carpet? Oh, get to that point where I gotta break the seal again. And when I mean break the seal, I mean pop out front. A restroom break. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see if that's any easier. There's a tremendous amount of tension on here right now. It shouldn't be that much tension, man. Oh my gosh, it's a lot. And I know the threads are fucked up. Oh, but it's a real lot. Alright, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna use restroom. Like I said, I'll be back less than 30 seconds. This boy's gonna want to come out with me. Throw the leather on, so at least you're relatively warm out there. Oh, look at that, Lisa. I don't know if you saw that. That was my big spacer. It rolled all the way over there. I assure you, If I would have lost that, I would have been so bummed. I would have been so bummed. This is one of the big things that really drives me batty about. I love this kid to pieces, but the fact that he runs around me like he's being, I know, he's being so good right now. He's literally on the other side of the car just chilling, but got a whole friggin' spacer. I got a call coming through. What is that showing on your end when I have a call coming through? Is it just vibrating? But, oh yeah, that would have been so bad. That would have been gone by morning, I guarantee you. It's right there, or it was right there. This guy would have been gone by morning, and I'm not even fucking kidding. Fucking turds around here, like I so have to watch every single one of my tools every single night. It's the worst, man. Let me go use the restroom. Lisa, if the bike starts to go, just pick it up. Just hold on to it and yell for me. Come on. That's babies. That's good puppies. Oh, I go puppies. Thank you for keeping an eye on the bike, Lisa. She didn't go anywhere. I see that. Appreciate you. Holy moly. Yeah, what does that sound like on your end when I get a call coming through? It was a buddy of mine. I'll just call him back later. Wasn't anybody like mad at Gordon? What does that sound like? Is it just vibrating? Or does it like, can you hear a ring on your end? I just hear vibrations. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, man, I was dreading this. I was dreading this. I was kind of dreading this. I'm gonna have to move this needle back over. What else? He said, I need, all right, so wrench is up there. I know, Bubby, I'm not mad at you. No, I'm not mad at you. It's not mad. No, it's not mad. It's not mad at you, please. No, it's not mad. I just want to busters. No, it's not mad. I'm frustrated, but not at you. I'm trying to focus, and I got a lot going on right now, okay? I got a lot going on. It's not mad. No, it's not. It's not mad at you, busters. No, not even a little. Not even a little bit. I love you. You're my number one, kid. You know that. You're the mister. You're the mister. You're the mister. Yes, you are. Alright, so that right there, that is 100% tension off. Let's see if that's any easier or if it's just because I'm fucked up in those threads there. Wrench to back her off. Yes. Wrench to back her off. Back her rack. Let's see if we can. Okay, that's a little bit better. Now if I get the rag on there, I got kind of an okay angle. I just hope I won't have any problems when I thread it back in and through. That's my biggest thing. Because I don't have a nut this size. Let's see. Yep, weight off. Weight is 100% off of the jack. So if I was smart, if I was home, I would have right now, I would have a deep, remember the deep 13 I got for the bottom side of the forks? You know that, well, the deep 12 millimeter rather. So if I was smart, when I was home, I would have gotten deep. What did I say this was? 3/8? 5, 7/8? I don't know, it's one of those, man. At any rate, I'm just tucking my shirt in. Don't mind me, I'm not getting graphic and doing any weird stuff on here. Just tucking my shirt back in. If I was smart, I would have an impact or a drill at home dialed to a very low torque, and I would just, I'd be backing this guy up. If not, and or I would have an Allen this size, right? And this end, there's like a socket on it, right? And then have a 3/8 or a 1/2 inch, which I have 3/8, 1/2 inch, and quarter. I have like 2 or 3 of each back in the dugout. And I would just ratchet this off. That way I wouldn't have to sit here and turn a wrench versus an Allen bolt, which I'm not doing this the easy way at all, but I am doing it the way, this might have some tension on it. Boy, I hope it doesn't have a ton, but when this pops, it might be under tension a bit, and the whole bike might just go boom. Yeah, it's definitely gonna go bump. So why don't I take a bit of tension off of it, so that way the whole rear end, yeah, especially since I don't have this guy dialed. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't want, one, to fuck up the threads, two, this whole ass end of the bike just to go boom on my tire. It's going to be a nightmare for me to lift it up, feed a bolt through, and then start tightening that bolt up, especially since I have no other set of hands here. Oh my gosh, that would be an absolute nightmare. And I don't want to screw these threads out. So let me see, now that I got a bunch of weight off of that, I look like I got a lot closer to lining this guy up. So let me see if I can line that guy up now. Oh man, that's very close. Nope, not quite there, and I'm up off. So let's see. Pull the charger out. So the biggest thing is straightening the bike out right now. Yeah, no, that's not yet. So what I did last time, I told you when I was putting these guys on, the sliders, since I had no jack, I literally twisted the bike to the side like this, put it down on and then muscled it up. I literally grabbed my fender and I just sent it through, because think about it, you pull the top bolts, and I only did one at a time. Oh my God, if you pull both, like I said, it's just gonna drop. So my biggest thing is, I hope there's not a ton of tension on here, because this guy's still not lined up. So once this drops, I'm just gonna have to jack it up. Hopefully it will get up high enough that I can put this guy in. If it doesn't, I'm screwed. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. And somebody's probably yelling at me through the screen right now going, dude, don't back that all the way off. Your whole rear end's gonna drop. Well, I mean, I have it supported. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Didn't drop an inch. Whew. And those threads are in way better condition than I thought they were. So, that's a game changer. Let me go pop these guys up on the bench. Now, I can jack the bike up. Okay, so what did I say? I said lock washer, shorty, shock, long, strut, and then, where was the, what did I do with the nut on that side? Hold on a second. Am I losing my shit? missed a nut to that side. Tell me that what? I'm fucking running away. Please tell me it didn't go away. That's gracious. Hold on with the spacer. Buddy, can you hang on a second, please? Stop following me. Stop following me, please. Just for a second, pal. Just for a second. Alright, it has to be here somewhere, unless I already put it up on the bench. I might have already popped it up on the bench. Alright, left side. That's gravy. I don't know what I did with the bolt. Excuse me, the nut. This side. Did it fall down? I don't know. I'm gonna jack this up though and get that side in. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. I got it. I got both. It was under my booklet. Whew. Man, talk about master of disorganization right now. I am absolutely not organized at all. I am the master of disaster right now. Fucking hell, man. And that just goes to prove my point. I went to go turn with all these guys sitting on the end, and they just went. That shows how discombobulated I am at this moment. Excuse me, mister. So discombobulated. Golly. Just Mr. Discombobulated. So this isn't too bad. I put a little bit of Loctite in here, but this one is not really bad at all. I'm still cleaning out the threads. The boy is right below me, and I hate doing stuff like this with metal shards with him right below me, but he's just not listening. He doesn't listen. See him? He doesn't listen. He just wants to be close to me. I don't think he gives a shit. He's like, metal shards? Dude, I lick my own balls. What are you talking about? Metal shards. Why do I give a fuck about metal shards? So this is what I was talking about when I said I mucked up the shit out of. So that left side's squared away. This is what I had to readjust. So when that goes in, it goes bolt. It goes bolt. Shorty spacer, shock, long spacer. I don't have to take it out, but strut. And then this guy goes on the inside. That washer goes on the inside, and then the nice lock washer on the outside. So that's left. We can agree to agree. That's left. Now here's my right side that I just took out. So this is a lock washer I was talking about. Dirty in there. Just a bit dirty. Lisa, you're a champ. Thank you for riding out as much as you did. If you need to go to bed shortly, I get it, man. I totally get it. I just know, your evening repertoire. I figured you'd want to hang out, but dude, I get it. What'd you have for supper tonight? I'm just curious. I know you had that delicious kielbasa last night, and then the night before you had it, and then last night you had some nice leftovers. I'm just curious, what did you have? What did you have tonight for a delicious supper? Because I know you fucking cook like an absolute rock star. So this is what I was saying about that. See how I kind of merged these guys? Threads should not look like that. Thread should look like this. All nice and clean. There we go. Well, that third one back is not so nice, but it's not heinously disgusting. That one's a little jacked up. That's okay. Yep, that's better, but that's what threads are supposed to look like, man. Chicken. Nice. Maple glazed carrots. Oh man, pork roast, wow, excellent. Now, do you do turkey day? You do like turkey and all the fixings? Now, do you do like we do, like Yule? Do you do like a ham or do you do a roast? What type of family are you guys? Because we usually, you know, turkey day is a turkey, right? And then on Yule, we'll do, yeah, that shouldn't look like that. See that space? See how they're almost like molded together? That means when it gets to the end, that jumps out. Bunk. That's supposed to be nice and evenly fed all the way through. Oh, that's just really shitty. And here he goes under me again. Buddy, if I poke you in the nose with this, you're not going to be happy. I don't want to get metal shards on you, my friend. I don't. No, I don't. I don't want to get metal shards on you, Buster. Can you get out from under me, please? Please? So the rest of these look really good. Except, and I know I tried to rework this because I definitely fucked this up. And I fucked that up. But for some reason, it's driving past it. I don't know if oh, I kind of did. I dogged up the threads inside the nut too. That's not good. Let me throw that light on. That's why I had this guy out. Let me see if I can chase him. Okay, that's not terrible. But I didn't use pipe dope, so that's confusing. Because there's pipe dope coming out of here. Unless that was maybe from the last, or maybe they packed it. The parking lot punks packed it with ham or roast. Yeah, right on. Parking lot punks might have packed this with dope. I don't remember they did though. I honestly don't remember they did at all. All right, Lisa, if you gotta go, man, you go. I'm gonna ride this out until, you know, I can't anymore. Until you know what time it is. Until I can rip it up the street. I don't care if it's fucking 11 p.m. and I piss off everybody in the neighborhood and, you know, everybody in the house. I honestly don't give a flying fuck. All right, this isn't good. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, you certainly can. That is not good at all. Having metal shards like that inside wait for this thing to adjust. Having springs inside of your nut is not good at all, man. That means I'm taking off just thousandths of an inch, but man, that's terrible. That is not a staple, dude. I am taking off essentially the points. So a nut looks like this, then it has valleys and grooves, right? You can see all the different grooves and high points and low points in here. If you know map terrain, you'll know valley, you'll know ridge, valley, right? Or a hip and a ridge. Night, Lisa. Thanks, all. I appreciate you riding it out with me. Yeah, I absolutely did a fucking number on this side. You were awesome, Lisa. Thank you for all your help. Lisa Silverwolf, everybody. She is just next level. One of my dearest friends on here. One of my dearest friends, period. She's just fucking good people, man. Good, solid people. I hope this isn't a shit show to thread back on. We're gonna find out. We'll find out. I'm praying to the old gods it's not, man. So the key is, you gotta get it flat. If you got it skew like this, it's never gonna work. So if I can just, oh buddy, you did stinkies. Oh my goodness, that's a big stinkies. Well, it's better here than on my bed and in the room. Yes, it is. I'd rather you fought in the garage than on our bed, dude. All right, so that is square. That is absolutely right on, centered, and in there. So that will work. I'll just back it off and maybe rework this guy a couple times. I'm stressing a bit. I don't want this to fuck off. And man, that's really on there good. I don't want it to fuck off and give me more shards inside of here. All right, well, nothing changed. Nothing got better or worse. We are straight, so that's kind of all what I care about. All right, we got this guy aligned, so now we know shock goes here, so we don't need this on right this second. So shock sits in the middle. We got small lock washer, big long fucking threaded bolt. I don't even know what this is. It's good, strong, solid shit. Washer, shock, long washer, strut gets threaded through, then the washer gets put on the end, then a nice lock nut. Okay. So left, right, that's how I got it situated. Now, we gotta dial this side in. Let's see if we can do it. I pray to the gods I can do it, man. I kind of wanted to stop this like this afternoon, but Buddy and I had an errand to run downtown Melrose earlier. So we just said, fuck it. Do what we gotta do. Boy, I'll tell you, that FOXIFP was awful nice on there. So now that we can kind of see it, let's set this down here. That's fine. Now that we can kind of see it, let's check this out. Alright, that's gonna get mated up against there nice. So let's do this. Let's kill the light. We can kind of sort of see it. Let's say maybe this side. Buddy's looking down at the ground. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Hey Dad, what are we looking at? Anything good? Are we looking at the good stuff? It's 11:15. Right here. Thank you. Good boy. It is 11:15. Fuck. Come on, man. I want to be able to ride this tonight. No fucking way, dude. It's 11:15. I won't have this done till 11:30. I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow to fucking ride this? Oh, no way. That blows. I am, though. Just because it's that type of yuppie neighborhood. Alright, so we got the nice bottom. We got the bottom mounted of the beautiful FOXIFP. Now we'll come and look at the shit side. Stock Garbaggio. Let's back up just to here. And go about distance. Yeah. Yep. I should have been taking screenshots. Yeah, I should have been taking screenshots, man. So we'll do this while it's still on here, even though I have a ton of pictures of the shitty stock Shox still on here. I fade out for a minute, I'm just taking a screenshot. Okay, now we'll do this side. Even though I can kind of do this after the fact. Once we got it finally all intact. Alright, another screenshot, stand by.
Peace. Me puppies. What the puppies?
Oh, like the boys.
Me puppies. What the puppies?
Oh, like the boys right there. The babies. I love you. Scratch your bellies. Come here. Scratch your bellies. Always scratch your bellies, babies. I love you, kid. Did you get the ball from over here? I think you were on track, didn't you? Yeah, I think you did, dude. You were on track, didn't you? Well, maybe you didn't, huh? Let's see, are there two up there? No, there's only one. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Buddy, where's your ball? You get it. Get your ball. I see it, you toad. What are you doing? You're such a toad, kid. Alright, you gonna get it? I'm gonna kick it. You get it. Get it. Ready? Get it. Good boy. Alright, let's try again. get this shock attached, man. Got some beautiful fox shocks we need to get absolutely locked in. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull that side out, because that just threads into, essentially, yeah, there's no nut behind that at all. That just threads right into the caliper mount. So let's see if we can do this. Can we just jack this fucker up now? Let's see if we can just jack her up. We'll get her to get a line. Alright, we gotta be way careful though. I think I'm better off cutting her in the glasses. Wait a second. Now let's see. So we're on there, but it's not on my. It's not on my oil tank. Which is fantastic. So let's this way. Do that, you fuck face. Alright, so I can pump me up. Don't really give a shit about a real wheel. We just don't want this guy to fall off. 660 pound fucking motorcycle. Yeah, I'll do bad news. Bad fucking news, kid. So, if I send it this way, will that help? Let's see. Let's see how far off we are. Oh, you know what? Why don't I back this guy off? Compress it some. Yeah. I think I got ahead of myself here. So let's get this guy where I need to. Yeah, that's exactly what I gotta do. Well, these are gonna be way small increments, and that kind of sucks. Unless I tilt it down. So that's what I'm gonna do. Here's a shot of what I'm actually doing. So, am I backing that off? Should be showing 2. If I'm showing 2, we're gravy. Yeah, I'm backing it off. Okay. And then I can fine tune it to 2 and 3 when I get up there. Pretty sure that's how I build my rebound. And then we can get that guy right to the top where we gotta be. So, what are we at? Alright, that's about 2. Sweet. Come on, fucker. Motherfucker. Can I do this by hand again? Yes, I can. Does that help build crush suspension? Does it help? That's what I want to know. Now let's see where we're aligned. Where are we aligned? Oh, it's not that far off, man. I wonder if I can give that a shift. And then we'll see if these guys will line up. So that guy goes true. Oh, I got the fucking rubber right out too. That's kind of cool. Alright, at least that gives me the chance to get this to adjust. see. Yes. All the way to the end. Without fucking up the shop. Actually should work. Let's see though. I don't want to go in fucking crooked, man. That's the last thing I want to do. Keep this guy stable as shit. So, that wheel. So, we have to shift that over. That will still be okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I don't know if it's going to line up in there though. We got grommets. Let's see. Just for laughs. So there is a Heim joint in there. That is a fucking Heim joint. Oh, I want those threads. I want those threads to be jammed up though. No, we do not. So, how do we go about this? Make sure everything's aligned. I feel like that's kind of going in there, cross-threading a bit. Let's see if I was right. Oh, yes. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like that cross-threaded. Or it almost wanted to. It was on the verge of fucking cross-threading. It's not something we need right now, dude. Cross-threading is a fucking no-no. So. Still needs to come down. So, Heim joint, that's alive. That's a huge plus. Okay, nut washer behind me. Heim joint is sitting in there beautifully. So that's on. Lovely. Now it needs to sit inside of that cap. There we go. Pressure. Pressure. Perfect. Okay, now grab this guy. And be careful. This is what happens when you don't want to take your bags off. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. That should be on there pretty good. That should be holding up pretty good too. I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna figure out. I'm gonna drop this side down just to get this guy in, man. Gotta figure that out. Gotta figure it out. So I think left is loose. That's stiff. So, with this guy, don't you even fucking think about it. God, stop that. Don't you even fucking think about it, man. Buddy, back up, please. Back up. Buddy, back up, please. Buddy, back up. Thank you. I know you're trying to help, mister. just trying to figure this out without dropping it on you, dude. I'm dropping another fucking pound. So is that going to change the height of the compression? I don't think it will, right? That's not going to change the height of the compression. If I just adjust this fucker. Let's get that fucking lower. Oh man alive. You do it. Adjust it. Fucking block. That's what I fucking need. Goddamn block. Gotta get it 2 miles out of there now. Don't fall. Gotta get it 2 miles out of there. Another small one. Oh yeah, it's a fucking giant one. See if we have a small one. Okay. Sweet, lovely. Perfect. Got a small 2x now. We're in business, mister. Yes, sir, we are in business. We're in business, buddy boy. So, if I can get this guy just to sit like that. So, just in case it comes off, we'll be okay. Yep, we'll be okay. Right here. Good boys. Thank you. Good babies. Thank you, mister. You're the best. Yes, you're just the best. I love you. Oh, you're such a good kid. Oh, you're such a good kid. Why, you're just the best kids. I love you, doofus. You're just the doofus that I love. You are. You're just the doofus that I love. Oh my goodness. You're my favorite doofus. Yes, you are. My favorite. You're probably getting hungry by now, huh? Go upstairs and eat. I know. I know, puppies. I know, Mr. Puppies. I love you. Not the babies. Back away from the cycle. Back away from the cycle, misters. Back away from the cycle, misters. We need to figure out how to get that bottom one off without scratching the shit out of my tins. This is like turning into a fucking shit show. Oh, goodness gracious, kiddo. Alright, so we got what up there? We got these guys here. So, those are cool for now. Let's see if I need to lock tight the tip detail. Yes, we'll see. That's alright for now. I just don't want to put any extra stress on this side. But I want to go a bit higher. I do. Even though I just want the swing arm to go up higher, not the fucking motor. I just want the swing arm to go up higher, doobie. So you know what I have to do? Yeah, I'm gonna have to move it back belly leg. I have to move it back because it shifted. Or, you know what I could do? Hang on. We'll see if this is stable for a second. That is stable. Let's get it fairly even level. It's mine, but it's okay on me. I'll go upstairs and get that 2x. And we can use off of my jack. Yes, we can. We have a proper floor jack. We just have to put just be lifting up the belt. Don't want that, no. I want to. Let's see how far this screws up. Fucks up. Okay. Right there. So if we hold it, let's just see something for a second. Which is okay. What do you think we need? I think we need the other side. Lower this puppy down. There's no pressure on it right now. So let's lift this side up. Lift this side up. Under. Let's see if we can get under the swing arm. Get under the swing arm. Hook this fucker right up. Next thing you know, what a goodness, all we need to do is get the other side to align with that one. That's all we gotta do, mister. Get the other side to align. We're in business. We go kilter. We go off kilter with it. Let's see. Okay. Now, let's get it under right where it needs to be, which is about here. Now, can we pause it a bit slimy? I'm trying to keep fucking struts as clean as we possibly can. Holy moly's. So, that's fucking wrenched. Absolutely fucking wrenched, dude. Let's right now it's not wanting to fuck, mister. These foxshox just want to tell me to fucking kick rocks. How do we drop that down? We're almost there. What the jet? Almost right there. And, if I can. I wonder if I can get that cocksucker to thread through. Being that far out. Don't want this to cross thread at all. I swear. Not even in the goddamn slightest. I just don't like the tension on this. This is definitely. Yeah, that's gonna. That's gonna. Fuck that whole world up. I wonder. These options. This guy's optional. This guy. I would have to say orange, no. Orange, say I'm not optional. Oh, my back's cramped. Goodness gracious, man. Goodness fucking gracious. Right there. What a fucking drag. Oh, what a fucking drag. Let's get it out of it. I think if I reposition this. That is awful high. So that works. Why won't this fucking work, man? What is the goddamn problem? What is another fucking problem, man? Come on, foxshox, work for me, please. Fucking stressing me. Foxshox, I do not want no fucking work for me. Having trouble dropping the bike down and getting the fucking shock mount to line up with my struts. So I jack the bike up. And I only have one sizzle lift. So the point I'm trying to keep it is on my swing arm. Just raise the damn rear end of the bike up. Not the fucking case, not the fucking trans. And I'm having a tough time. I think I have to go get a 2x4. And a 2x4. Because what I do have is a bottle jack. And that's the only other small jack I got. It's a 2-ton. auto jack under the swing arm with a 2x. I think I can get it up enough that I gotta go grab a 2x. I literally have it in my room. I'll be right back. If you want to stay here, outstanding. If not, fuck, I'll see you. That's a puppy, babies. Okay, so. Holy fuck. So if I get the swing arm up on that side, I don't give a shit about dropping on that side. That's all we have to do. That's literally all we have to do. Just gotta get the swing arm up on this side, dude. Oh, goodness. It's the only thing I give a flying fuck about right now. Just getting the fucking swing arm up, huh, puppies? Yeah, say hi. Say hi to the nice people. You say hi to the nice people? You did? Oh, little babies. Little babies. Does that scare you? Scare you? It didn't scare you. You're a brave kid. You're the biggest shepherd in all of Melrose, huh? Yeah, you're just a freaking tough guy. Are you just a tough guy? You a tough guy? Oh my goodness, he is a tough guy. Alright, so this is what we're doing. We're trying to get this guy to line up this hole. My best bet right now is my dog getting in the way. Alright, so I wonder if we could just this guy all the way down. And then this guy just all the way up. Let's see. That way. It's straight, won't kick out. What do you think about that, though? Go end on end. You think it's a good or a stupid idea? First, we gotta jack that whole bike. Let's jack the bike up. And then we can get that on it. Okay, we want to do a couple turns at a time on each. May work, it may not. We'll have to play it by ear, dude. We want to keep tension on each. So, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, pretty fucking close. That's pretty close. Yeah, slim Oh, it's starting to kick a funny way. I'm not loving that. Yeah, I'm not loving that. That's dangerous. So let's lower this way easy. That shit don't kick out. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that was fine. Okay, cool. I was starting to get worried that was fucked up, but it's fine. Okay, now maybe down just to here. And then we'll start jacking up the rest of this shit on this side. I think. Let's see. That should. I'm hoping he'll line up. One side, and then one on the other. So what does this fucker say? To be straight from right here. Pump it. Pump it up. Pump up the jam. See, that's pushing it way too far out. That kind of sucks. What do we got? 3:15. We got 4 hours on this. This is dog shit, man. Let's line it up here. What's our best bet? What is our options if they don't like reading instruction? No, we don't have the pinky back. Okay. Loosening the upper and lower mountain hardware secures your stock shocks. Adjust your floor jack. The hardware and shock come off easily. Check. Inspect the mountain hardware and replace any hardware from damage. Yes, check. You did that too. Where did my highlighter be this? I brought it over this side. Okay. So we can check that off, yes. Install your foxshox shock eyelet on the swing arm first. Yes, that means the bottom. Shock eyelet on the swing arm first. Shock is equipped with a rebound feature. Position the knob 2-inch slap piece of shit on there. Shox and I got clearance for this one. We're riding. So this is the only thing that gives me any type of fucking help whatsoever. And that's not helpful at all. Not even fucking kinda. Alright, I wonder. If I relocate my shock. Let me relocate my tires way off the ground. Tires. Hell off the ground. That's just gonna make it even more off the ground. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Why can't I seem to figure out how to get this done? As long as it's not an oil tank. That's all I care about. As long as it's not an oil tank. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Alright. That's not right anyway right now. God damn, I was in a fucking lowrider. Shit, that's terrible. Oh my god, Karen's kid. Oh my god, that's terrible. Imagine if they're actually fucking riding up on like this. Holy shit, I didn't forward the fucking fat guys. Oh, that's terrible, kid. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna say fuck it and get it. I'm gonna get this one off. That's what we're gonna do. What is that? 516. Are these bags on my pipe? No. Oh boy, that's awful close. You son of a bitch. Oh my goodness gracious, child. This fucker up. Oh. Goodness, kid. Oh, fucking bike up. Rear end is cooked. Let's see. Push it towards the tire again. Holy molasses. Alright. This isn't working so swell, so it's yeah, 3:59. 53. The boy's just as sweet as can be, man. He is the absolute best. Done charging. Yeah, so here is my FOXIFP that I'm trying to get to line up with my fucking strut hole, which I'm having troubles doing. And now that I got both sides out, shit stock, new beautiful Fox, but I even lowered this guy. I even dropped this. I can't get it to line up, man. And if you don't know, inside of your strut, that's all threaded. So don't just anticipate you're just going to slide it through and then throw a nut on the end. I'm stressing a bit, but I'm going to get it done. It's like already midnight, man. It's 11:32. Wednesday Eve, Thursday morning now. So I'm going to try my best. I got a little, you can see just, oh shit, those stock Shox out there. They're fucking trash, man. They're absolute garbage. They're garbage. They're like lead weights. You might as well just use this as a boat anchor. Harley stock shit is just fucking trash, man. And that's not even a mono tube. It's a sleeve. Fox actually has like the real deal. They have like a proper mono tube. And they're fucking beautiful. I just wish they would go in. I wish they would line up. I'm having hella problems. So it says fasten on the swing arm first. That's exactly what I did. And now I don't know what my malfunctions are. I got a little floor jack. I got my little mini 2x that I've been using for like spaces. I even got the bike up on just with the Jiffy kickstand. I even got that up on a 2x just to give myself a little bit of room. But now when I drop the jack, the bike just sits on the ground, which I knew was coming. But I undid this side, this top side, just because I was thinking maybe that would give me a little bit of leverage. Now it's even worse. I wish I didn't undo that side at all. The Dirty Dyna's hurting right now, kid. Parking lot punks, I can't say enough of just how rad these guys are, but hopefully I'll have these sliders on freaking tomorrow. Sometime maybe tonight, 1, 2, 3 in the morning, I'm not sure. I'm just having a hell of a time. So that's lining up, that's gravy, but that's stock. I don't want that to line up. I don't want to put that back in. I want to put my Shox in. I want to put my beautiful foxshox in, adjustable 13.5 IFP-QSR. So internal floating piston. QSR is quick select rebound. What are you doing, pal? Besides keeping me company, are you just the best kid in the world? Yes, you are. You're just the sweetest kid in the world. Yes, you are. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me company. Watch us pause. They're always sliding. It's just a slidey, boys. His paws are always sliding, slip sliding. He's the cutest thing. He's just the sweetest boy, and he knows he is. We went for 2 walks today. We did. See his perk up when I said that? I don't like saying that. We're not going to go do it, but yes, we did. We went for 2 W's today, didn't we, Beavis? We certainly did. You had a freaking blast. Where's your ball? Where's your ball anyways, huh? Where's your ball? Is that your ball? You get it. Good boy. Good babies. All right. Dad's going to try to work on his Dirty Dyna, and what are you going to do? Are you going to bother me? Or are you going to just have fun keeping me company? I think you'll have fun keeping me company, looking like you're chewing on a whole cheek of tobacco with that ball in there, huh? You got a ham hock in or what, kid? You got a ham hock in? Is that a proper ham hock? What is that? What is that? What do you got in your cheek? What do you got in your cheek? Is that a proper ham hock? Huh? Can I see it? All right, man. I'm gonna try to, sit here and get shit done. I'm gonna do my absolute best. 3 long knife. You know what? It's okay. It doesn't kill you. Only what? Right. That's right. And that's what I get when I go and try to get your ball. Huh? What do? You grab it first, you little shit. So I think the bottle jack will help. I'm at an impasse right now, and I'm trying to make something imperfect perfect with minimal tools. So It's not even about my lack of tools right now. I just, because I don't need any impacts and nothing. I just need, you know, a couple of Allens and wrenches. That's it. Got it all right there. I just hope this, I hope this pans out, man. I really want to pop these Shox on here. I think Fox makes an absolute beautiful product. And I really want to install them. I really, really, really do. Without, you know, much more fucking headaches. But just having a black and chrome, or black and blonde, if you'd like to call it, even though there's a shitload of chrome on here, having a black and blonde Dyna is where it's at. So having some really nice suspension to boot, I think just looks the nuts. And they're like a matte paint job. I think they said they're like a matte spring. Just wicked nice. Has the adjustabilities in there. I don't know if you can see the lines. Yeah, you can, kind of, sort of. Right under through here. Excuse me, buddy. Can you not do that, please? Thank you. I'm trying to show the people something right under there. It says like street performance, and then, all right, back up. Thank you. And then it gives you your actuation marks to like where you have to get it dialed in to your specs. So I'm trying to do my best with this, and it looks the nuts. Like, it absolutely looks the nuts. I wanted to fucking rip it tonight, but I don't believe I'll be able to. If I can get my scissor jack to just move back some, I think it's too wide, to be honest. And it's more on close to my oil pan. It's not on my oil pan, it's close to my oil pan. I even tried putting this guy in the back, but the only thing that's going to do is kick it this way. And it's not going to align here. What I need is my point between my trans and my swing arm to kick that center, so it basically creates a fulcrum, right? Like, it creates a fulcrum that it'll bring this up, it'll bring that up in that direction. Ideally, that's what I'm shooting for, but I'm also fucking losing my mind at the same second because I dropped this stupid stock side, and now I'm kind of in a bad spot. So I'm gonna feed it out of here with this 5/16, and, you know, see what I can do. The only thing that really sucks, I mean, I get why they do it. There's so much pressure on here, but this fucking strut mount is threaded on the inside. I just thought it was a straight. You can see right there. It's fucking threaded, dude. That's threaded in there. So you can't even like send something through, like a bar, and then, you know, get it where you want it. It's just fucking hell. What are you gonna do? But we'll get these guys in there eventually. Parking lot pumps, really awesome spaces. Like, they got it dialed. They got some good shit going on. So I'm gonna say fuck the Dyna for this minute. I'm gonna fucking go and light one up, and I stopped smoking cigarettes, so that's not what I'm gonna go light up. I'm gonna go light something up that will chill me out, that I can you know, focus on this shit. So that's what I'm gonna do, man, because it's almost midnight, and I gotta get this shit done, man. I wanted to rip it tonight, but that's not happening. Listen. That's not happening. I am not ripping the dirty Dyna tonight. Not even kind of, sort of. Make sure you never rat. Don't even tell on your worst fucking enemy, dude. You know, if he sets you up with something, or she sets you up with something, just take it on the chin. Be a fucking man. Do what you gotta do. If you gotta go to prison for them, then you can sort them out after. They ain't going nowhere. Just do the right thing, man. I'm gonna do the right thing. I'm gonna fuck with this after I chill out and take a 10-minute break in that lovely fucking gamer chair right there. And watch this kid just itch the crap out of himself. Why? Because that's what we do when we get stressed out. We don't yell and scream like a broad. We don't carry on like a little child. We just suck it up. take a breath. That's what separates adults from children, right? That's why adults have cool shit, and kids break their Xboxes and PlayStations, and then their parents buy them a new one. And the more they do that, they'll never understand the value of a fucking dollar. Ever, never, never, ever. Huh, buddy, boys? So, I'm gonna try to get this squared, man. Enough fucking pacing this thing. Enough pacing this puppy. We got these guys at, like 11:30 this morning, and I was fucking beside myself. I couldn't wait to get them on the bike. I still feel the same exact way right now. I just wish the process was a bit easier. Yes, I hear you bouncing your ball, mister. I know you want me to throw it. But the later it gets, the quieter we gotta get in the house. Yes, we're in the garage. So we gotta be quiet, dude. We gotta be quiet. It's almost midnight, mister. Yes, it's almost midnight. Here, put the green light on so I don't blind you. How's that? Alright, signing off. Fucking out of here, man. Slanga full. Be good. Or as my friend Erroneous Blade says, be good at it. Right? Where's your ball? Oh, you bounced it over here, you goof. Okay, ready? That's a babies. Good boy. Alright, man. Have a good night. We're gonna get this sorted out, and that's all there is to it. There's not much we can do. Just gotta get it sorted out. And this kid's gonna keep me company doing it. Why? Because he's awesome. So, it shouldn't be this frustrating. But then again, all good stuff is all good stuff. He just dropped that right in my lap. Okay. You still got it? Where is it? You still got it? Oh, good boys. Okay. That's babies. Something awesome and productive, even if it's tough. Just go do it, right? Right, buddy? Even just go do it, right? Even if it's tough. Because if you want it, fuck paying somebody else to do it. If you want it, do it yourself. You already paid enough to get it, foxshox. Now all you gotta do, good boy. Ready? Right here. You can get it. Good boy. Oh, that's a baby. You already paid enough to get the damn things. Just be patient. Like, it will happen. Just drop the other side and figure out a better way to jack the bottom up. So I might go just right here. It's going to be on the so there's a little bracket under here that holds the belt kind of in place. Not really, but it's like a belt guard. So before I had it back here, I had that little floor jack, the little 2-ton. I had it back here right under my axle. Now I think I'll move it to like here. And instead of have the 2x this way, I might just move the 2x like that. So we're gonna figure it out. We don't quit. Cool kids don't quit. We just take a break and fall back for a minute. So we're gonna see what we're gonna do. We're gonna get this where it's gonna be. It's just a matter of time, man. So we fall back, we chill for a minute. Even that 49 mil front end didn't. Well, I can't say that. There was springs stuck inside of there, and top out springs, and all kinds of crazy shit. This guy drove me a bit nuts too. But this guy's like busting my balls on a different level. Parking lot punks is where it's at. It's called the OCD kit. So what they did, they threw in 2 top shock sliders. Let's see if I can get it like this. 2 top shock sliders. It says parking lot punks. PUNX. Okay. It says it on both sides. They got really nice sliders. They got good, solid hardware. Like that. That's a solid freaking bolt, dude. They use top shelf hardware. This is the raw. The Delrin slider is actually up on the workbench, so you can't see that right now. Yeah, it's with the other one, just right there, and then next to the shitty Shox stock. But anyways, those guys are absolutely so nice. They fit so nice. When I just popped them onto the Shox, the stock Shox, they were the fucking units. But what they did is they made an OCD kit. An OCD meaning, you know, you can't just have your two top Shox sliders without, right? This is another nice piece. This is something else with Heim joints. Just like this guy has Heim joints. I don't even know if you can tell if this guy has Heim joints. Let me see real quick if I can show you. This guy has Heim joints. This guy has Heim joints. And that was one thing that made this deal that much better. And I'm like, fuck off. This guy legit has Heim joints. So ready? Pop the rubbers out. Let me get some light on there. Check this out. I actually don't even need to pop the rubbers out, right? So that's a Heim joint inside of there, kid. That's what's up. Heim joints help with the flex. So all that side-to-side flex because you know you're going to have it. You know you're going to have that side-to-side flex. You have bumps that you travel like that, right? Well, the V-twin motor being attached to the trans, and then the swing arm being attached to the back side of the trans, you have this. So you need to isolate that with a spoof kit. Got it. You need to get 20 new motor mounts, front, and the other ones under the rear. Got it. So when you get that spoof kit, you realize they have the things inside of here are called Heim joints. This is the Green Brothers design. One of the best on the market. Mid-control shift linkages you can absolutely get. So the reason I got this Fox 13 and a half, you know, fucking Dyna suspension, because it had Heim joints. That's 90% of the reason why I got it. And I didn't like the way the piggyback looks. If I was to install a piggyback, and that's, the piggyback has like that weird shit, the reservoir that comes off it, it would have been all clusterfucked in here, dude. I'm not trying to inconvenience my passenger by making her leg go way wider because there's a silly piggyback right here. But this is what the piggyback shock looks like. That is a piggyback shock. So I just have a regular straight up IPS, independent IPS. So I got the QRS, independent dampening. Nope, that's not it. That's not IPS. What is it? IFP, QRS. So IFP is independent floating piston. And the QRS part is quick selection dampening. Quick selection rebound. That's what it is, quick selection rebound. So I have this part down here, but I don't have this silly piggyback just because, for one, it was fucking it was like $1,400, and that's just ridiculous. And for two, I didn't need it. So in my case, I would have had to mount it forward, and you can see that it's just so close to the passenger foot peg, and I'm like, nah, dude, I'm all set. I'll just get the straight up. I'll just get the straight up 13 and a half, good stuff. And the only reason people use the people, a lot of guys, one, a lot of like stunt guys use the piggyback is because one, it looks cool, if you don't have bags. Well, I have bags. I like my leather bags. For two, a lot of guys like using it because they think it keeps more gas and oil in it, which isn't necessarily true at all. It's just not my thing. So that's why I stay with my FOXIFP-QSR. That's why I like simple. Plus they're carbon, they're matte. I'm a big guy for matte black. Plus just having a black dyna on blonde and chrome just looks freaking fire. If I have to peel the side of my tank cover, I can do that real quick. It's just that's a fire bike. It's an absolute worker. I'm having the toughest time right now. It's fucking with my Shox, man. It's just driving me nuts. Yes, it's a super glide. I call it my stupid glide. But she's birdie. The only thing after suspension really is, I told you, the motor mounts squared away. That guy's actually coming tomorrow. Brand new front motor mount. I'm keeping my OG rear. But I got the spoof kit that I was hoping to get this done fairly quickly. Hoping to get that done somewhat quickly. I do have the spoof kit upstairs, which I didn't want to open that can of worms up until I got my suspension squared away. Because stupid me figured, one, that would have been easier, and for two, I have this motor mount coming tomorrow. So I didn't want to put the spoof kit on here if my front motor mount was still shit. So I got a bunch of things to do to this sled right now, like a bunch, and it's cool. It's cool. I got nothing but time, right? Just gonna take a breather and we'll get back to it. Yeah. If it doesn't kick you in the dick and put you down, something's wrong. Nothing can ever go by easily and simple, and if it goes by too simple, is it even worth it? That's the way I look at it. So that stock suspension, absolutely gotta go. Yeah, chrome looks pretty cool. Well, it looks even cooler. FOXIFP-QSR, dude. Yeah, let's do this. FOXIFP-QSR. FOXIFP-QSR look even cooler. We can probably give like a proper view. So that is the QSR, which is just the 3 position. So far left, middle, and then right. And you can't really hear the detents too good, but yeah, it's not really a great snap. You just gotta know where they are, and this has to be facing the back of the bike. So unfortunately, that's getting all covered by my bags. The only thing we'll see is this side. No. Yeah, that side. I gotta swing that out of the way. It just says Fox. And then it has some serial numbers on it, but yep. So that is my right side, which it is. I have some markings on the twist tie that comes with it. The reason that twist tie is there is to hold those guys in place. So it protects your, what do I call that? I gotta look at it before I remember what it's called. Heim joint. So it protects your heim joint. So even right there looks kind of dope. Like, that's a great shot. That is a great shot. I just wish they were fucking attached, man. That is just beautiful. Whole black rear end. Just that whole rear end. Fucking crash. That whole rear end looks so dope. I mean, that looks kind of cool too, but there's no chrome back there besides that guy. Besides the shitty, horrible stock suspension, like everything back there, besides the pipe, and also just covers, it just heat shields, is black, right? Black tins, black swing arm, even the wrinkle black on the passenger bag, which I plan on replacing these guys soon enough with something along this line. But I wanted to do black MX pegs, I think. I think that would be way cooler. I think it would just look sharp as shit. So yeah, that guy has to go to your rear. So it's the eye. Yeah, it's just, oh man, that's just gonna clean up shop. Absolutely clean up shop, right? You can see the other one sticking up over there. But yeah, man, I think I did good with Fox. I was gonna go Owens, and then I just, something about it, I just ruled against it. I said, nah, it's not for me. I've always liked Fox. I've always supported Fox, except I used to do dirt bikes. Racing dirt bikes were my thing. So for this Fox is suspension company. The other Fox was a dirt bike company. But I just like the adjustability with these guys, 1 through 5, depending on how much cargo and gear you're holding. I got bags, so obviously I'm gonna have some weight in there. I just thought it was cool, man. So yeah, the only reason I went red pegs is because I have very faint red highlights inside the Harley, so, or inside the tank badge. And of course you gotta have the red highlights. Fucking Beantown kid, what time it is. Alright, I'm gonna squash this. I think I'm ready to hop back at it, get some action going. These guys I'm a huge fan of. Really, really, really dig the handlebar mounts. As soon as I get proper bars and risers, because right now they're just shitty stock, but I mean, they don't look too bad. I got them jacked up a little bit. I loosened the tree in the middle, or I loosened my riser clamp and just rolled them forward so they weren't sitting on my waist. But those will straighten right out as soon as I get some sweet bars and risers. I really like just how low that guy sits, just flush from the side, just flush with the Harley clamshell. Kind of cool, man. So, yeah, we're slowly dialing her up. LEDs, slowly getting her there. She's like next to nothing for miles. Next to nothing, kid. Alright, I'm gonna wrap this up. I gotta get the show on the road. Slanga full. Slanchiba. Slancha. Have a good night. I'm gonna get this whether it fucking kills me or not. That Fox will be mounted by morning. I hope it doesn't take me all morning, but we're gonna do it, man. So, let's go. Beantown. Someone here in a bike, and you know what fucking time it is, kid. Buddy says goodnight. He's getting sleepy too. He's getting sleepy, misters. Yes, you is, huh? You say bye to the peeps. You say bye to the peeps. Say love yous. Say bye, peeps. Bye, misters. You guys are the best. Thanks for joining. That's a good voice. Thanks for joining the Martin Beantown, the Dirty Diner. And the Dirty Diner, kid. Yeah, she's fucking dirty tonight. Alright. Catch you on the flip side. It's time to fall. Alright.